There we go. Pop you out. There we go. There we go. Slightly tired, but that's perfectly fine. All right. My voice sounds a bit rough.
14 months, damn. Can't believe it's been so long since I first started watching you play Pyanodons.
Yes, thank you so much for that. I hope you're good, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me also just bring these bottles over to the crate. I'll be right back. There you go. Thank you. There we go. Day News, hey there. How are you doing? I'm not really too tired. Though it seems I've got a bit of a frog in my throat. Alright, alright. Mr. Washington, how you doing? Jamacho, welcome. Simrock, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oriara, how are you doing? Day News, welcome. Have a look on the YouTube site. Where is that? It is. YouTube site is silent. That is perfectly fine. Good. Let's also maybe give Megatron a boot up. There we go. There we go. All right. That's fine over there as well. I'm so relaxed already. I mean, I'm technically still at work, but there's like absolutely nothing left for me to do. I still got like 2 more work days. Turkey program.
Insert funny pun here.
There we go. And also thank you for the follow, mate. Turkey Pilgrim, thank you so much for the 20 months. But yeah, I'm basically out of work for my current work. The project I've been working on has not been renewed for the next quarter, so that's also over. So the next 2 days I will probably be sitting there going like, all right, I will just look like I'm busy. Let's get going already. There we go, there we go. Is my camera working? Yes, it is. Good evening, Twitch. Welcome, 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 welcome back, everybody, to the continuation of a playthrough of Pyanodons. First of all, there's no updates, and second of all, let's jump right in because we're probably going to be talking like about an hour before we actually start doing anything. You know how we play this game? We kind of play this game pretty bad, to be perfectly honest. The amount of time I've been sitting around here in this game talking about random other shit and not actually playing the game is impressive, to say the least. Hydration is also possible. I got myself a drink over here. Also, Megatron, quick, there's a hype train. Hype it up. Also did not check if... Wait a minute. No, my microphone is working.
Chugga chugga choo choo, you pitiful weaklings! The hype train is leaving the station! Do not dare to stand idle if you still want to revel in my wondrous presence! Embrace the magnificent force of the Decepticons! All aboard! Ride this train or risk being crushed beneath its wheels!
Yeah, something like that. And licked hello there as well. Green things. Green things and hallucinations. There we go. And spit that frog out. There's some French plate instead. Nom, nom, nom. I've never had frog before. I had the opportunity to have frog. But every time I looked at it, I was a bit like... I am curious. But I also don't really kind of want to support eating frog. Because it feels kind of wasteful. Especially since it's only frog legs. And the level 1 train is almost 2/3 assembled. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. It's a Monday, alright? There we go. There we go. It's also the reason why I kind of really don't like eating chicken too much, even though chicken is fucking tasty. But the whole process of making actual chicken meat is also kind of wasteful, and I always go like, but it tastes so good. Well then, off we go then. Good. How is it wasteful? Well, you basically have to... You can't really use every chicken. Like 50% of the chickens get cold. Because you can't really use the roosters for that. Because the roosters don't play nice. And if you do use the roosters for that, you basically have to drug them up super duper hard. Because you only use the female chickens for it. And then you get the chicken shredder. I mean, it's not really wasteful. You turn that stuff into like, I think pink slime, whatever it's called. And then that goes somewhere else. At least that's how it used to be. Maybe it got better, but I don't think so. Good. Alright. Nevertheless, lots of stuff to talk about, of course. I've been on the Europa Park on the Saturday, and it was actually pretty good. But let's have a quick look at the base real quick so that we can at least maybe figure out one thing we can do on the side while we talk about stuff. You lived! Of course I did. There we go. Certain classic recipes call for using a rooster. Yeah, probably. I think they figured out how to separate them in the eggs now. That would be nice, I guess. There we go. Even with the smelly socks. Oh, good God. The shoes, man. I took them off and it was just like... Oh boy. Am I glad I live alone. Oof. Those were definitely some biological weapons at the end of the day. Alright. Let me just have a quick recap of what we did last time. Last time around, we did one thing, I think, last time, and then we kind of stopped doing. We did do the giraffes. The giraffes are technically available, but they're currently not because we're currently missing over here the seeds over there from all the way over there. Let's have a quick look at that before we go deeper into anything else. The seeds are being made over here, and currently there's nothing much going on over here, and the reason why nothing much is going on over here is biomass. I remember that. Alright, so multiple things we can do over there. Isn't that also quite close to the keycog machine? It is. Keycog is just over here. Here we go. And off goes the hype train. Well, I guess it's starved. Who knows? Who cares? It'll be fine. We do got the keycog import train over there. And I think we're just going to be importing some keycog over here. I think we even got train space for that. We do got train space for that. Just import some keycog over here and then turn that into biomass. We also got some random guts over here. We could, actually, if you kind of think about it, we could just replace this station over here because these guts over here are no longer going anywhere. That has been picked up quite a while ago. And then just order keycog in over here and turn it into biomass. Let's start off with that. Let's start with something easy. Also, if you separate the roosters, you can specifically raise them as meat birds. Keep the hens and the eggs until they eventually stop laying, and then they can be chickens too. Yes, but I think for industrial applications, I don't think that works. I mean, if you got yourself your own little rooster farm or your own little chicken farm, that will most likely work quite well. But any industrial size chicken meat factory will probably be like, nah, just shredded them or something like that. There we go. 4 of these, please. But historically, chicken used to be more the expensive meat since you feed pigs your trash. Cows would just eat grass, but chickens would need the fat per grain. True. Well then, who knows? I'm not really that up to date with chicken, but I do always kind of feel a bit bad when I go for the chicken stuff and go like, but it tastes really good. Chicken is absolutely amazing. There we go. Off we fly. So, geothermal power is hopefully coming in soon. And most of the shredding happens in the egg business. Alright, good to know. Who knows? Who cares? To be perfectly honest, whatever I do won't change anything, so yeah. Oh, science is going. It's now up to 90%. Wait, do we got a brain infusion over here? We do. So we might get geothermal power done right now, which means we might be able to just set up, we might be working on some power issues right after this and just set up some geothermal power. The geothermal power over here is not going to be making a lot of power for us, but it's going to be making like some additional free, more or less free power that we can use to make some more, to make the existing power plants work less. That's the entire thing about this over here. Make existing power plants work less and just use some geothermal power over there. We do need to fill them up with salt. Oh, good God, this again. Why is it always the salt? I do like that we have the molten salt cycle in Pyanodons. I also kind of hate it. Because making it is always such a pain in the arse. And yes, of course, we could, of course, pre-make molten salt. But I think we would be wasting more of it because bringing in like a full shipment of molten salt might be too much. So making it on site is usually the way to go for me. For our eco-friendly chicken nuggets, we powered our hatchling shredder with solar power. Nah, hand crank it. Just get the hand crank out. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome. How are you doing? Alright, let's start off with something easy peasy over here. Here we go. Yes. Alright, you over there gonna be, what is it gonna be? A key calc? 2-8 requested, please. We do got the train for that, right? We do, sure. I think one shipment of Kiko over here will be more than enough to do whatever we need to do over here to turn that into biomass. We're also going to be turning these guts over here into biomass. We could maybe recover them and bring them somewhere else, but to be perfectly honest, that will probably never happen. There we go. Pick up all of these. What is even this? This is something ancient. Something very ancient. Pick it all up. I think we did work a little bit on the poop situation last time around. Yeah, just pick it up all the way over there. Because if I remember correctly, we did put down a plastic line. I think it was a plastic line. All the way over here. Yes, there it is. To make more food over here. To make sure that the poop-o-matic over here is pooping non-stop. We're now making more poop, which is great. Poop is being picked up again. That's also good. So let's hope the situation over there improves as well. Doing good, mate? Perfect. Love that. Alright, time to make ourselves some more biomass over here. I did notice, wait, did we already do that? I saw a message somewhere that titanium tetrachloride was now added to the list of things that can be prot modded. There we go. That's probably also fine. We want to look at this. There we go. It's not affected by prot mods yet. Who was it again? It was at the GregTech New Horizons stream. Somebody came in here and was like, hey, it's now prot moddable, but I don't see... There was no update today. At least I checked for an update, and there was no update in the Pi mods. But maybe they're working on it. Maybe it's coming soon. Who knows? Or maybe it was wishful thinking from their side. Could be either of them. All right, let's also upgrade all of this. There we go. And let's put down something that makes some biomass over here. How much biomass do we actually need? Probably a bit. We're just gonna make some biomass. It'll be fine. We don't need to worry about this too much. We do need that connection though. That connection is important. There we go. There we go. Now we got some space to work with over here. We could prot mod it. I don't actually think we're gonna be prot modding this one. Let's leave at least some space over here for some prot mods. 3, 4, 5. There we go. I think they're planning to add zinc acetate and rayon to the prot mods. Yeah, but that's already in there. Zinc acetate and rayon is already in there, which I think we've not even acted upon because where is it even? It's over there. Because this is still running on. Oh, wait a minute. There's nothing in. Oh. Well, there's speed modules in there. I'm pretty sure I added some speed modules. Did they? No, they did not. Right. We're gonna check that out right after. But for now, we could prot mod this. Do we want to prot mod this? We will see. Let's just do this simple and easy. Yeah, nope. You over there, you over there. You over there somewhere. Then do this, do that. Off you go. Off you go. And then drop some stuff in there. The only thing we have to actually be a little bit worrisome about over here is there can be a remnant over here. These guts over there. Yeah, this is not dividable by 4, nor is it dividable by probably something else. We might end up with a small remainder inside of these machines. But if that happens, we'll just do something about it. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there. And then let's get the biomass out. There we go, there we go, and there we go. Is that connecting? That is connecting. There we go. Nothing special, but we do need to check up on these machines once we're done processing all of these guts over here. Here we go. Do this, do that. I think it will only be like a singular belt. Maybe it will be 2. We will see. We're just going to be connecting this. Where are we going to be connecting this one? I think we're just going to be connecting straight. Ooh, look at this. Let's do it right over there. Input priority over there will be, I guess, from the outside. Then again, we're going to be making it on-site. So the less biomass we need to order in over there, the better for us. There we go. Can we maybe leave them attached? There we go. That'll be way better. Alright. And then you need to go to the other side. Let's maybe also align you. Thank you very much. Alright, to the other side we go. And then how about up, over, down, in, and input priority over there at the top. Good. Yeah, that should be fine. Currently, not really making that much biomass, but once the key cow comes in, we're probably going to be making like a lot of biomass, like loads of it. Though this is also going a little bit slower than expected. We could I don't really think we should be putting a beacon over here. I think just some speed modules over here will be fine. In the meantime, let's go all the way over where we are doing things like the zinc acetate. Because, yeah, the zinc acetate has been added to the list of prot mods. And the rayon, wait a minute. The rayon is right on top of us. It's right over here. That is right next to us. Good, 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 good. At Vermine, hello there as well. Creating biomass? Yes, definitely biomass. There we go. This stuff over here does not even have anything in terms of a beacon attached to it even. Wow. But yeah, are prot moddable. We should definitely prot mod them. There is no reason to not prot mod them because getting free shit is... I mean, getting free shit is always great. It doesn't really matter what it is. If it's for free, you just go like, fuck yes, I'll take this. You're waiting on some urea. Now, the urea production is also kind of codependent a little bit on the poop production. Because the poop production over here is gonna be vented at some point in time over here into the urea production. Like if this over here fills up all the way and cannot be filled up anymore, then we're gonna be turning manure over there into liquid manure, and then liquid manure over there, first of all into urea, and then second of all, if we are backed up in urea, we're turning that into ammonia. But I think this over here has not happened in quite some time. But that doesn't really matter too much right now. Getting free shit is always good, especially when you're making a poop farm. Yes, absolutely. Now, problem over here is this is now all crafting speed 1 again, and no longer crafting speed 2. But I don't really want to put in like too big of a beacon over here. So let's maybe try to squeeze in the beacon over here. That was a geothermal power finally done. Lovely. But let's squeeze in the beacon over there. Here we go. Give it maybe like a range of, I think 3 will be fine. Maybe a 3 beacon or something like that. Let's make it a 2-4 beacon or something like that. 2-5? Effect transmission of 1, that should be great. It's also kind of affecting the machines on top of there a little bit, but I think that'll be fine. And then give it some speed. There we go. Alright, now we've got the crafting speed of 2.6 over here, which is faster than before, and we're also getting some prot mods in there, so that will be fine. I think we kind of wanted to rebuild this sooner or later, but for now, I think this over here will be great. Problem, of course, is going to be urea, of which we cannot insert atomic bomb. Alright, good to know. Good to know. I'll take that. Then, biomass over here. Yeah, we'll just have to wait for this over here to finish itself up. We already have the issue over here that we're missing biomass over there, and the biomass train is not coming over. We definitely need to fill you up with key calc so that we can keep this production line over here going, because the Yotoi aloe fruits are very important to us. What mouse am I using? I'm currently still using this test mouse I bought, this very stupid gaming mouse, which is just like this vertical mouse over here. I don't really like it. I also don't really dislike it, and I very much got used to it. I do got an MX Master over here as well. Problem with that one is the acceleration is just way too low, because I do like my high DPS settings or DPI settings over here, so I can zoom around with my mouse. And the MX Master is just like... Also, Profi-Spieler, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, the MX Master is really, really nice to hold, and it does do the trick, but it's just too damn slow, man. And then I'm kind of looking for another better mouse. I might just keep that open as a Christmas present for somebody like my parents or something to buy it for me, or my sisters. If they want to give me a Christmas present, because they always, every time Christmas comes around, they just go like, I don't need anything. Just don't give me anything. But they go like, no, you need a present. And then they usually end up giving me like random bullshit I don't need. So usually I keep something open where I go like, yeah, just give me this. I'm gonna be happy with that. Fuck it all. Your mouse just lost its middle mouse button today and definitely needs a new one. Yes, I mean, what I definitely can absolutely recommend is something with like a flywheel. Not like a mouse with a flywheel in it, because scrolling with a flywheel is so much fun. Especially if you need to click fast. Just map your mouse wheel to your click button and just go whee! And I think you need to flash your profile to onboard memory and the WinPC. Yeah, but that's the problem. I don't have a Windows PC. Was only thinking about leaving? Because you thought you ignored me, you didn't want me? Ah. I see. No, I ignore everybody. I always ignore people. You know how I am. Do I look like I pay attention? Well, maybe, sometimes, at work. Every now and then. And then when I sleep, probably. Pay attention? Never. No, not really. I mean, come on. I'm trying to keep up with the current kid generation that are suffering from brain rot and everything. I mean, come on. A 10-second attention span is all you get. That's what's going to be expected from everybody in the future. I'm just going with the time. I'm just going to be... What were we talking about again? All right. Did we fly past that? We did, because... No, was there. We were looking for the... we did fly past that. Shit. All right, let's go over there. But Profispieler, I hope you're doing good. And I hope your exams, if you still got any, are going good as well. All right. But yes, paying attention, I mean, paying attention will become harder and harder and harder. I mean, the bigger the channel gets, the more... I mean, I'm already looking at the YouTube side and go like, oh shit, I forgot people over there again. Is a 2-lane network enough for Pi, of rail? It really depends on how you play. If you're playing mostly with bots, you will probably not even need rails at all. I left enough space over here to upgrade into 2 rails, but to be perfectly honest, all my trains over here are driving like BMW drivers and are cutting each other off whenever they can, like this guy over here. This guy cut him off, and now this guy over here cut him off. So, yeah... With Factorio 2.0 coming out, the rail system will definitely be entirely different, and I'm already looking forward in what kind of magic stuff we can do over there, because with the 2.0 rail system, I already got so many great ideas, which we might implement in this space, because fuck no, we will not be done until 2.0 comes out. Unless I really put a lot of time into this, which might happen, you never know. But yes. Alright, where is the zinc acetate? A train bus. Well, the train bus is more or less what we had in like the first Pi map, where we had like only one trains going everywhere. That was also an absolute disaster. That was like the worst thing ever. I did not hear what you had to say, so please repeat it. Wait, what, really? Profispieler. Remember about the 10-second attention span? If you ask me to repeat something... What? It's already left my mind, man. Demon BM, hello there. How are you doing? And well, the Friday Factorio effect before the planned release date will just be, we plan to release this Monday, but Mike hasn't finished his Pyro yet, so go complain to him. There we go. Yeah, if I don't react to anybody, it's not really because I don't like you, it's probably because I just legitimately missed it. I mean, Mike is even more notorious at that. Like, sometimes I just feel like Mike is just ignoring every message I write him because he's just reading completely at random in chat, and I probably do the same, to be perfectly honest. It's hard to keep up with that, all of that, even though it's not going that fast. But it's like, you just do something, then you read over there, then you lost already the context, and you go like, let's just continue on over there. Double-ended trains is where you like to set it go, cargo wagon, locomotive, cargo wagons. Yeah, double-ended trains definitely also help out quite a bit, because you don't really need to work much with like returning track. Then again, I do kind of like returning track like this, because then you can always have like a train coming in and you can always have a train leaving. With double-ended trains, it's always going to be a bit like, yeah, the train, if a train leaves, another train cannot enter, unless of course you make some elaborate junctions. But yes. And chat jumping all over, yep. Mike is just not reading chat at all for 50 minutes at a time, to the point where chats entertains each other and then asks what's going on. But yeah, I mean, if you want to tell me something important, the highlight function definitely works, because I do notice those usually right away. But if I kind of miss any text of you, it's not because I'm ignoring you, it's just because I actively missed it. And if you ever want to try it out yourself, just pick up streaming yourself, and then you will probably notice how weird it sometimes can be. Like playing a game at one point in time, thinking about what you're doing at the same time, trying to not say too offensive shit. I do try to not go too deep down to it, but usually it's mostly unfiltered over here. But sometimes I go like, wait a minute. Let's maybe go around that topic over there. Like Gims over there, he said goodbye because I read chat accurately. Hey, goodbye, Gims. And double ignored. Oh shit! What? No! Profi-Spieler. No, I'm so sorry. Maybe at some point in time I can actually maybe make Megatron just go around and then read chat for me or something like that. Alright, Profi-Spieler. English tomorrow and Spanish and German and history next week. But hey, after that, it's the fall holidays and I have 1 week free time with the DLC and 2.0. That sounds fucking amazing, man. Could be worse, could be Fallen Angel. Yes, the amount of times I actually forgot about Fallen Angel is also pretty impressive. Wait, let me just scroll around real quick. There we go. There we go. Nah, it looks fine. It looks fine. And actively missing, aka ignoring, as contrasted to the actual missing of the message. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's just like that. And sometimes you kind of miss like a message that was somewhat important and then people get truly upset about it. And I'm sorry, but that does happen every now and then, which is really, really annoying. I also kind of hate it when that happens. But there's not, well, how to put it? There are certain, you can of course try to read every message all the time, but then it becomes really exhausting. Like really exhausting, especially if chat is just going on their own and it's just like chatting to each other. You go like, all right, I'm not reading all of that. You guys have fun over there. And YouTube doesn't render it as well, but the locomotives are facing... On the inside, they're facing each other, and the cargo wagons are on the outside. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that also works. That's definitely a little bit more esoteric. So, cargo wagon, train, cargo wagon. With, like, kissing locomotives. Alright. An easy way to get bot to reach your chat is just mentioned an anime in it. Yes, that absolutely works. Like, if you somehow manage to formulate the entire chat sentence to form, like, some kind of big anime boob, I will definitely, well, look at it. I might not read it. I might get distracted. Alright. Geothermal power is finally in, which means we can now do, there it is, pressurized steam, 2000 degree, with 600 geothermal water and 100 pressurized water into two. Oh wait, this is not even using salt. Oh, that's even better. Oh, that's absolutely amazing. So yes, let's go design some geothermal power plants. Let's pick up some stuff for that, and let's see what we need for that. Because tapping into geothermal power, and just like, even if we only get like a couple of gigawatts out of them, that's gonna be a couple of gigawatts that might help us when the base is like demanding a lot of power. It might just help us getting over the bump a little bit more over here. It might help us like prevent, or not really prevent, but to span the distance if one of the power plants is currently kind of offline, which can happen every now and then. Gigawatts? Yes, definitely gigawatts. I mean, if you put your hands on like a gigawatt line, you will definitely be giggling for like 0.5 of a second. That's probably even too long. You will probably vaporize instantly. Ah, Zootmoot! Yeah, we got it. I noticed that immediately. Alright, we need some geothermal power plants, or some geothermal thingamajigs. We also need some pressure pumps. Where are they? Pum. Pressure pumps. There they are. We don't need a lot. We're probably going to make the bots do the most of the work for us. We only need a couple to start it off with. A gigawatt? Yes. I mean, technically, if you kind of think about it, you could probably use jiggle physics to run some kind of seismic power plant or something like that. That could work. I'd be down for that. Geothermal plant, there we go. See you in the thunder. Hello there. Welcome. Alright, and then let's have a look at any kind of geothermal place we have available. There are some far out there. This one. Let's use this one over there. Let's use that one over there as a example. If that told you when he was still working, they had something called throwaway power, wegwerfstrom. Not because you can throw it away, but it throws you away to the very high voltage. Oh yes. I mean, working with power, it can be quite dangerous, definitely, especially if you work with like high voltage systems and stuff like that. I mean, that one warning sign about it will not only don't touch this because it will not only hurt, it will not only kill you, it will hurt the whole time while it's killing you at the same time. So yes, Profi-Spieler. That's not gonna work for me. I only see Unicode characters or like Unicode squares, so I don't even see what's going on in there. Also, I think the formatting is off because your name is prepending it, but I think it's fine. That's why you got another dude watching you with a stick? Yep. It was a Pokemon? Really? Was it that one Pokemon with the big boobs? I don't know Pokemon. It shows up great? Yeah, but I don't have... I probably don't have the correct character set installed. So I don't even see what's going on over there. And I guess it's Unicode? I actually never really looked into it. Why I'm not seeing that. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really care that I don't see it. At least there's one Unicode font and that one sucks. That's probably the reason. Mike, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mike, we've been complaining about you. But don't worry, it was all good. Here we go, here we go. Unicorn's 800 braille, that's why that made the butterfly. Alright, alright, alright. A butterfly, you say? You mean a booberflow? Here we go, alright. Good, some geothermal power. It's been a while since we used this. So, let's have a look at this real quick. Geothermal water. There we go. It's coming out of, not this one over there. It's coming out with, actually, what temperatures does it have? 3,000 degrees? Really? Wow, pretty good. A geothermal fissure over there is pumping it out at a rate of 100 units per second. Yes. We got the craft speed of 2.5 over here, so we're making 250 units of geothermal water over here. Overall, this over here is gonna be 1,000 geothermal water per second. We then throw this stuff over here into, where is that recipe? It's over there. We then throw this stuff over there into a heat exchanger where we will be consuming. What is this? It's 40 per second, right? Yes, 40 per second. So then times 6, that is 240 per second. So we're going to be consuming over here 240 geothermal water per second to turn that into 40 pressurized steam per second. That is not a lot of pressurized steam. Even 240, if we do make 1,000, that will only give us about 160 pressurized steam, which is a bit on the low end. We kind of want to get up to 600 if possible. However, I'm pretty sure we can put some speed pointers in here, right? Maybe not. Can we give you some speed by means of a beacon? Let's try. Here we go. Yeah, you over there. Have some of these. That does not affect them, but we do have got productivity bonus. Oh, we forgot about the productivity bonus. We get 60% more stuff out of this. So instead of making just under 1,000, we're going to be making about 1,600 per second. Which then again, if we divide that by 240, which will be making 40 each, that's going to be doing that recipe over there about 6 times per second, which will give us about 240 pressurized steam. This will be, 4 of these over here will be enough to, well, 40% supply a turbine. I guess that's fine. I don't think we need to worry too much about this, so it'll be fine. And Raygard, welcome, welcome, welcome. So now if you're talking a mix the Iron Man arc reactor with the boob physics jiggle generator in the swap fang spot. Perfect, that works, see? That definitely worked. And here for the content? What content? What are you talking about? There's no content over here. We're just talking about anime boobs over here all day. And we're talking about Wally resubscribing.
Some good news today, at least.
Alright, Wally, what good news? At least I hope it's good news. But nevertheless, Megatron, can you just give us like a tantrum talk about anime jiggle physics and how it affects Mike Lad's daily life? That will probably be fine. Okay, we need some coverage over here. Here we go. Put you over there. We do need some power over here.
Jiggle physics?
Yes, please.
That blasted human invention, full of false assumptions and weak-minded pleasures. They cannot compare to the pure, unadulterated physics of Cybertronian constructs. As for this Mike Ladd, such nonsense must have shaken his steel like soft rubber. His daily dealings must be as laughable and pathetic as Optimus Prime's attempts at humor.
And then he just stops? What the hell, man? Megatron, elaborate. Alright, what else do we need over here? We are going to need about... Not you. We're gonna need the same amount of geothermal water going in, so 250 per second going in.
Elaborate, you say, you spineless circuit scrappers! Jiggle physics, a ludicrous concept by the pitiful humans, creates a distorted realm of reality, mocking the laws of physics. It makes Mike Ladd's existence a comedic farce, as if he's living in a cartoon ruled by custard laws of physics. The sheer ridiculousness of it softens his mental alloy, making him as feeble as Soundwave's music taste.
Somehow I got a feeling that Megatron is just like cutting himself off a bit. Like he's going like, here, I'll tell you something, and then he just goes like, and then he just stops. Well, I think it should be fine. Wait a minute, this is not how this works. Wait a minute. My mind is still working in the old way of these over here. But that's no longer the case. We now connect them up like this. There we go. Distracted by the jiggle physics, definitely. Here we go. You over there, you over there, you over there. That should be fine. And then we just get some coastal water from over there, and that will be fine as well. Just make like something like a hard edge over there. There we go, it'll be fine. That's the perfect distance, actually. Love it. And then let's get ourselves a bit of an offshore pump. Here we go. In you go. That's going to be our pressurized water over there to get out the geothermal water as well. Good, we need some power over there as well. So how about you get this one over there? That should be fine. And then we just bring together the geothermal water. How many of these heat exchangers do we need? I think we only need one of them because we are going to be running over here geothermal water over there into pressurized steam. This thing over here has got the crafting speed of 4, which means we're going to be doing this recipe over here 1.66666. No, a little bit more than that, isn't it? 1.6 times per second. Yeah, 1.6 times per second. Which means we are going to be consuming over here 600 plus 60%. That is just a bit too slow, but I think we're just going to add some speed modules to this thing. And then we should be fine. This over here should be more than fast enough to process whatever is coming over from over here in terms of geothermal water. We also need some pressurized water over here again. So let's make sure that we can get that set up as well. Here we go. Here we go. But Wally, yet again, thank you so much for the resub, mate. And I hope you're doing fine. Good. And then you over there. That should be good. Alright, hook them all up. This corner, that corner, that corner, this corner, and that corner. That's all of these in. Excellent. And then I guess we're going to be putting down the tank. Let's just put down the happy tank. Happy tank will be fine. And then make some space around this. And then put in one turbine. We can't really support more than this. This over here will be more than enough. We could maybe think about doing this in its own little power setup. We could do something like that. I mean, if we would want to do something like that, I think I see a way how we could easily do something like this over here in its own little power network. For that, we're gonna have to have a copper cable over here from over there to over there. From over here to... that's too far away. I guess from over here to over there. And then once this over here is running, we're just gonna cut this power pole over here, and I think we should be fine. We would almost be fine. Wait a minute, this power connection over there is actually wrong. We would need you to only connect to you, but we would not want you to connect over there. Alright, we're still missing pressurized water. We're still missing pressurized water over there. How much pressurized water do you need? Quite a bit. You need 80 per second, 40 per second. I can count. So this over here should be fine. There we go. And I guess you just get your own little... and again, we can probably connect you to the other water pipe over there. I think it will be fine. This might not be enough water. We're just gonna observe this once it goes, and then we will know. Here we go, that'll be fine. It's not really gonna be the best power plant that we have. It's gonna be a pretty boring power plant, to be perfectly honest. However, everything helps. And we do got a whole bunch of geothermal vents over here where we just can place this one up on. For example, over here and over there. We're probably going to be combining these together, by the way. We got some more over there. We got some more over here, which are currently not doing anything, I think. There's something, I don't even think it's going to be export over here. Or is this the one we export? This is going nowhere. That used to be a power plant over there. We still got some geothermal power, I think, sitting over here. And this one has been around since the dawn of ages, man. We're probably also going to get rid of you. And then just replace you. Same is true for this one over there, which is already been taken care of, I think. No, this one over here is just completely broken as well. That's also the other thing where I'm kind of thinking about, do we really want this to be on its own little internal power? It could just be that it will accidentally snuff itself out. So let's maybe keep it like this for now. The moment it starts up, it will be fine. So the moment we get this thing over there, we will start to make some pressurized steam over there, which will go into the tank, which will then go over here to the high pressure steam turbine. I'm kind of curious to see if we can at least get this turbine in any second now, but we are kind of far away, and I'm not quite sure where this construction bot is that's going to be going over there. He should be very much around the corner, because it's been a while since we placed this down, but I don't see him anywhere. I would still love to have like some kind of button where you just couldn't like either shift click on this or Q click on this or something like that, which will just jump you straight to where the bot is for that exact job over there. But I've got no clue where he is. He should be coming from over here, so he should be flying along over here, and he should be close. Yes, there he is. There he is. All right. It would be easier to find if this guy over here would just have like some massive jiggle physics going on with him, because then we could just immediately spot him like from like miles away, and we'd just be like, there he is. That's where he's jiggling. Megatron, I've got another good idea to make every Decepticon out there more robust against kinetic force. I've thought of maybe installing some massive anime titties on every Decepticon. I mean, just think about it. Those little lumps of fat will just like cushion every punch you get into. What do you think about that? Here we go. I mean, they're basically airbags. All right, where is he? There he is.
Installing massive. What sort of processor overheating idea is this, you squeaky servoed simpleton? Decepticons are cold, hard steel, not bags of jiggle. This sadistic laugh of a proposal makes a ghost shell look like an unbreakable fortress. It's as ridiculous as trying to use a spoon with a hole for soup. You'd have better luck trying to win a boxing match using pillows as gloves.
But you can't eat soup with a spoon with a hole into it. You just have to be fast. All right, that seems to be working. Oh, it's pumping, all right. It's pulsating. I mean, over there, right over there. Oop. It's slowly going up. So that's good. But you can already tell this thing over here can't really make more than 40% capacity. Like the moment it goes over 40% capacity, it goes over. It will just go under. I am going to be a little bit concerned over here about the amount of liquid that is in this geothermal place over here. Because now, of course, we are going to be consuming this geothermal water over here at an elevated speed. It's kind of hard to tell exactly how long this will sustain us, but to be perfectly honest, let's just tap these. If they run out, so be it. A straw is just an elongated spoon with a hole in it. All right, okay. But Megatron, come on, man. You got like this advanced mathematics processor. A spoon with a hole in it is nothing else. It's nothing different than just something like a metal straw. Think about it, man. Of course you can eat a soup with a spoon with a hole in it. You're very much correct, Gims. You are very much correct.
A spoon with a hole. As a straw. Your logic circuits have clearly shorted out, you logic leper. I may have an advanced mathematics processors, but that doesn't mean I can make sense of your ridiculously absurd ideas.
Yes, you can.
It seems your brain module has been fried by too much exposure to such human mediocrity as reality television. Stick to your primitive game, you joystick juggler.
I mean, brain rot is an issue, so he might actually be correct about that one. All right. Let's put down some more geothermal power so that we feel a little bit more safe with our power. We also just got a notification that the first AUG Mark II has been made, which is kind of surprising. Are we still like at the early stages over here for the breeding? Oh, we are. But at least we're making augs over here again for butchery, which means food over here got delivered as well, which is great, which means the plan we came up with last time is finally working. I'm also just storing these ablaze augs over here. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with them. Maybe we just pick them up and throw them into the AUG power plant we have available further down below. But yes, this over here is now working. Let's have a quick look at AUGs Mark II. Of course, once we need 2 AUGs Mark II to start up the cycle to make the AUG Pups Mark II. And then once we got some AUG Pups Mark II, we can turn them into AUGs Mark II. And it's always going to be, and this is a bit... What the fuck is going on over here? Phase 2 AUG Hospitality Program. We're just going to take like 2 Mark II AUGs. They're just going to go at it, get consumed. And then we get like 5 AUG Pups out of it. So they both basically kill each other to get like 5 pups out of it. And then we can take 4 of those pups, and we get a guaranteed 2, but maybe a little bit more than that. AUGs Mark II back out of that. Yeah, that sounds like an adventure. But for now, let's keep this going over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What effing belt monster is this? Oh, this is the new slaughterhouse. It is a bit of a belt monster, yes. But yeah, this is where we're going to be moving our slaughter products in soon. Down here, these stations over here are all reserved for creatures. I kind of went through the entire list of creatures we can make and creatures we can butcher over here. And I came up with 22. Now, I might be wrong about that, but 22 was the number I came up with. I just counted them by hand. So, something like that. So an assembly line is a slaughter line? It definitely is. And there's already some preconditions over here, like these over here. These will be mostly the chitin creatures. There are some parts over here which we might need to swap out a little bit. But this is where the butchering will be done, and we're gonna have like a belt of meat. This is the meat belt. This over here is the lard belt. Then we got the skin belt, the bone belt, the gut belt, and the brain belt over there. The assembly of animals, yep. And not only that, we also got some priority outputs over here. So this over here is the least prioritized output. This over here will just be going into biomass machines, where if we start moving stuff across this belt, all of this over here will just be turned into biomass, and there might be a biomass power plant over here somewhere. However, the first priority to fill up is going to be like export number 1 over here, and then the second priority is going to be export number 2 over there. And then only if export number 1 and export number 2 over there are full, only then stuff will be progressing along these belts to the top over here. This area over here is reserved for specialized animal atomizing. Basically what we're doing over here, where we turn things like meat over here into cyanic acid, into iron ore, into tin ore, into phosphate rock and stuff like that. All of that will be done in this area over here, where we will then be exporting it to somewhere. So that is this area over here reserved. And yes, that's going to be this thing, because this area over here where we're currently doing the slaughtering is not going to be big enough for what we have planned for the future over here. Also, it's meant that every creature is being butchered over here in a 2x2 block like this. If we want to expand it, we can just add blocks to the back of this if we need more creatures over here to be done. I made this like quite some time ago. We've not hooked it up yet. We will probably be hooking it up soon-ish. Because the first thing we're probably going to be hooking it up to is going to be the production of the giraffes over here. So once giraffe production over here is going good, and once we start exporting giraffes, instead of course of bringing them all the way over here, we're going to be bringing them over here. And then starting with the giraffes, we're just going to be starting to implement features over here, which will take care of animal products. And then at some point in time, we're just going to be starting to move creatures over to this place over here. So it's more or less something we have prepped for the future. Good. Geothermal power, second one, all the way over there. Let's also have a quick peek over here at the geothermal power, the first one we made. It's right over there. We see just enough. This pressure tank over here is not filling up as fast as I would expect it to. With the rate of the pressurized steam over there, was how it was going, I was kind of thinking that this one over here would be filling up faster, but I guess it's working fine. We're just not making it any faster. And it's not really like we're pipe bound over here. Liquids are moving quite fast, so I guess we're fine. I guess we are fine. I think Stand-Up Maps went over this a few years ago, and it's like -1 holes. Wait, what? Alright. Yeah, mathematical topology is weird, man. Like, sometimes people just come around and go like, hey, this is exactly like that. And you go like, what the fuck? And then the mathematicians start to explain it, and then you completely lose any kind of track of reality, and then you basically go into some kind of stupor, and at the end of it, you just go like, yes, I agree. Here we go. Alright, you over there. You over there. You over there. This one over here might be a bit more tricky. Especially since it's this many. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And with those 3 on top, it will be 10. We're definitely going to be getting the geothermal water from these over there. And we're going to be pumping it down over here as well. So we got 10 of these. Each one of these is making 250, so that's 2,500 per second already at base level, plus 60% on top of that, which will get us something like, that's exactly 4,000. Is that exactly 4,000? Wait a minute. That is exactly 4,000. 4,000 units of liquid per second over here, and divided by 240, and then multiplied by 40, or divided by 6. We could just divide it by 6. 4,000 divided by 6, that is something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's already too much. It's more like 700. Yeah, 700 comes right. 766, if I remember it correctly. I just did some very bad math in my brain. Don't even try to follow these steps. It was horrible. Which does kind of mean that 10 of these together will be able to supply 2 turbines. Winnets! Hello there! Welcome. How are you doing? Here we go. Yes, I mean, whenever I do like mathematics in my head, I just say random numbers, but the numbers in my head are completely different. If you try to follow those numbers, don't. Just don't. You're gonna get an aneurysm or something like that. It's just gonna be like, these numbers make no sense, and they go like, yes. These numbers make no sense, and don't even try to follow it because it's only gonna end poorly. Here we go. All right, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Let's make this into two groups of 5. We are going to be pushing around 4,000 liquids per second, so we do need a little bit of... Oh, actually, wait a minute. Ooh. That's going to be a bit of an issue, isn't it? Because if we hover it down like this over here is going to be 2,000 liquids per second, which I guess will be fine if we use some pumps over here. And not a lot of pipe. Here we go. Here we go. And how was work? How was my day? Well, I didn't even set my alarm clock. I woke up at, I think, 3 p.m. or something like that. I was like, oh no, I'm late for work. I didn't really care much, to be perfectly honest. But then again, nobody really missed me because they everybody already knows. Like, yeah, it's more or less the last week. So yeah, just do whatever, man. Just don't cause any fuck ups. It'll be fine, and it is fine. Home office nuisance. Yeah, something like that. I mean, the other part is also that, like I already said, the project we're working on has not been renewed for the next quarter. Kind of abruptly, even, because usually those talks should have already been done like quite a while ago, and it was planned to be renewed all the way up to next year, quarter 2. But everybody kind of agreed that it makes no longer sense to push this project as much because it's done, man. It's done. Like whatever they still pick up now, it's too late. Nobody wants to work on it anymore because there's no need to work on it anymore, which makes sense. It definitely makes a lot of sense. And I totally agree with it as well, because it's just too late for everything. But of course, today, another topic came up, and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna do the full analysis, like my final routine, because tomorrow I technically am no longer allowed to work on this. I will probably still take a look at it tomorrow, because I need something to do during the day. If I just sit around and do nothing all day, I'll go crazy, man. And for the rest of the week, Bond's gonna get paid to look busy and not break the place. Pretty much. But then again, not really the rest of the week, only up to Wednesday. I mean, Wednesday is gonna be my official last day. And on Wednesday, we're doing the planning, of which I will probably be sitting there going like, yes, let me pull in every story. I'll say I'll do everything, and then you guys fix it, right? There we go. Here we go. But yeah, it's more or less, tomorrow's going to be the final demo for things, and then I'm probably going to be forking off and signing off on the last tickets I still got open on my side. And then it's going to be like, all right, everything else, somebody else takes care of it. No longer my problem. Though we're getting crazier. Lictor, you might be very correct about that. I saw some development today at random, where our client company that we're working for is trying to do. They're trying to be smart with AI. It's no. They're trying to do Gyrat. It seems to, at least it seems to. I'm not quite sure if they're actually doing it, but it seems they're trying to do Gyrat ticket analysis with AI. And I just look at it and go like, dudes, what the hell, man? I do see what you're trying to do over there, but you're trying to solve something that's been an issue because you failed to organize it in the first place. And now you're just pushing AI on top of it. Like, no, man, no, come on. But yeah, I can't really tell anything about that, what they're doing. And I'm pretty much the only thing I saw over there was like some kind of experimental step somebody did somewhere. Oh, is this gonna align? Oh, fuck yes. There be a solution for everything. I mean, I kind of get what they're trying to do, and I kind of understand what they need to do. I mean, they're working with like a whole bunch of teams. Like they got more than 100 teams working on the same project, and sometimes trying to like assign a bug to somebody, and you're not quite sure who it is, just takes some time. That's perfectly fine. However, it is very well defined who works on what and who does what, and as such, it is kind of simple to just like look at any kind of bug report and go like, all right, this issue over here, yeah, that's that team. Let them do it. And if they don't know what they need to do, you can always assign it to like the general bug management, and then they'll figure out who they need to assign it to. So yeah. The only thing they've currently have solved, it seems, at the moment is like that they get like a list of the teams working on that project, which is a thing you can look up in like 3 seconds. I hope I'm very much wrong about that. I hope that they're not trying to do what I think they're doing. But then again, we're not involved and I don't care no more. So, oof. Then again, I mean, I've already seen other use cases where first level support works really well with AI. Not because you really need to solve any kind of problem or anything like that, but just because you can just use like AI to like more or less be something like an enhanced FAQ or something like that. Where people come in and go like, hey, I've got this problem. And then the AI can maybe go like, hey, have you tried this yet? Or that yet? This, that, blah, blah, blah. You go like, I already solved some problems with like some AI systems that other companies not really employed, but like presented, worked on. What was the correct term for there? Established probably. And it was kind of nice. It was just like, here, all right, yeah, I didn't look at this one yet. Gives me the correct link for everything. I was like, cool. And chatbot is awesome for fast one level FAQ. It is. It definitely is. And then still, after that, if you still don't really get your answer, then you can talk to somebody, but then already the person that you need to talk to already knows like, all right, they already tried stuff. Still seems to be an issue, so it might actually be an issue. And it also saves a lot of stress, because if you've ever been doing any kind of first level support, and you actually have to talk to people that are stressed out and just screaming at you, you don't want that. It actually helped you solve a problem. It was probably not an AI, it was probably an expert system. Well, I mean, for the first level support, it usually is like, here, I've got the following issue. And then what the AI does is just convert, the AI, well, it's not really doing anything, but it's just gonna like convert that into like something that maybe matches like any of the FAQ entries that you have. And then it will just point you to that. You will still, of course, need a proper FAQ system underneath that. And that still needs to be made by some kind of human. And of course, you will still need to train your AI on that. But once you have that, it's fine. It's great. And AI probably hands stations to the expert system, acting as a translation layer. Yeah, probably also like that. I haven't worked on level 1 phone support before. I can understand that they want to try to replace it with something automated. Yes. Because everybody working at phone support is either stressed out or annoyed or just pissed off all day. And I don't blame you. Whenever I talk to first layer support, if it's good, I'm super friendly, but I've sometimes talked to like first layer support and you already notice them being completely stressed out because they're being flooded in calls because something is going wrong on their side. And then you just go like, oh, what the fuck? And the worst part is, if first layer support is crapping out because of random reasons, but they get pissed, but in turn, you also get pissed. like when I was trying to figure out that Galeria Kaufhof issue, where it was like, yeah, things have broken on our side, and I was trying to figure out what actually was broken over there, why I got like a refund without any kind of prior notice. By the way, that refund came true, so that's all been handled. But still, it was just like, all right, let's try to talk to some people. And the first person just picked up and just put the phone down again and was like, no. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm trying to talk to people over here. Bolt, chat, Romulus, hello there. Welcome. Romulus, how you doing, man? It's been a while. We're still playing Factorio. I'm so sorry, man. But we did do some Solaris not too long ago. You might have missed it. But then again, we're going to be doing some Solaris again very, very soon. Because there's another DLC coming out, a minor DLC, yet again. This time about, more about artifacts, which I'm kind of looking forward to. Like the Storm DLC, I guess it was nice. It didn't really bring much to the table. It was more like a very minor DLC. But then again, the mechanics it did bring into, I kind of liked. And some of the new events, especially some of the new systems they introduced, oh, those were good. Those were real good. Here we go. But Romulus, I hope you're doing fine, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. That's the water coming in from over there. We do need some more water pumps over there. This is not going to be enough water, I think. We might even need another pump over here. Yeah, let's just make sure that we have enough space over there. And flow of calls that most likely had a predefined script they have to follow, and sometimes they aren't even allowed to deviate from it. Yeah, that's the other part. And once you already got like a predefined script, why even have a person in between? let the AI run that script, man. You're gonna save so much stress for so many people. You're alive? Not seeing your stream when I'm looking at Twitch, I'm afraid. No new medical issues? That's good. Which is good after last year, and you're looking well, I'm glad to say. I am looking well. I do got a little bit of, I don't know, Gorbachev tried to invade my brain and tried to turn me into like a Gorbachev 2.0, but I got rid of that. I got a tiny hole over here. There we go.
$50 months, really? God damn.
Yes, Doc Spano. That's what you need to conquer, man. Romulus Janus, who has been way longer around than you, man. Romulus, thank you so much for 50 months of support. What the fuck? But I'm glad you're doing fine, man. I'm very glad you're doing fine. All right, over there, over there, over there. Pum 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 pum. Also, Romulus, you probably need a quick update as well. This week, last week of work, next week, on October 3rd, basically my work contract is over. I'm not gonna do full-time streaming, no. Before you ask, no. That's not what we're gonna be doing over there, but I am switching jobs, which means, well, more salary. Yay! But not only that, also new projects and everything, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Here we go. Alright, but yeah, new job. There we go. I do have to kind of admit it was kind of awkward, like on Saturday. I mean, on Saturday I went to the Europa Park, and we're probably going to start talking about that right now. To the Europa Park, which is a theme park here in Germany. With my, well, still current employer as well as the whole workforce over there, which was a lot of fun. But like on my way out of the bus, like when we went back home, I was like, they came over to me and were like, they wanted to thank me again, and everything was, I was so exhausted. I was just looking at them going like, dudes, yes, I understand that you want to thank me and you want to wish me well, but I just want to go home. Please, can we not do this right now? Alright. So Jill from Water over there is working like an almost charm. Wait a minute. Are you not working? Oh, you are working. Missing required fluid. Did we miss a pipe? Oh, let me guess. Wait. Yep. Well, they liked you and chat likes Bolt. Yeah, it's fine. But yes, I'm very much looking forward to the new project and the new company I will be working for. And it's not like I left the company because I didn't like the company anymore. No. I would probably have stayed if I maybe had solved some other issues in a different way. But the biggest issue I currently have, and that I noticed that quite a bit. I mean, if you look at streams of me like a couple years ago, you basically see that as well, but like me being in home office like for the last 3 years non-stop is not doing good for me. So I was kind of looking for something where I can do like more hybrid office, because I do really enjoy going into like a place and work there and then leaving it. And once you leave it, you just leave everything behind you. Though sadly, that's also not how things work these days anymore. That's not how any kind of modern IT company works, which is also completely fine and fair, because I don't really expect that to be the case. And I do expect myself to be working on certain topics probably through the night again, because that's also something I really enjoy myself doing myself as well. But I did kind of want something that at least motivates me to go into the office every now and then. And at least like going to the office at least like 4 days or 5, or at least somehow that well, more motivation to going to the office. And with the office being just down the street over here, and with basically everything I need on the way into the office, on the way as well, yes. Is there a off work no answer law in Germany? Wait, what? An off work no answer law? What is that? You mean like if they want to reach me on vacation and I just go like no? Put in, try to invade, but both rejected that input. Oh, you mean, I think I know what you mean with that. Like if they try to call me after hours to do something, I would just immediately reject that, to be perfectly honest. I would be like, no, I'm off work. I might be working right now, but I'm off work. I'm not quite sure if there's a law for that. I think there is, actually. But to be perfectly honest, I don't usually really care about those kinds of laws. Because if something like that would be happening like frequently, like all the time, I would be like, no, we're not doing this anymore. I would just immediately say no. But I don't think that is... Well, there's definitely a law for that. Like, Arbeitsschutzgesetz should cover that. Like, basic Arbeitsschutzgesetz. But I don't know the details for it. Yeah, German labor laws are pretty crazy, and I can't imagine that such a thing does not exist. But like I said, since I don't really care about them, technically we're also not allowed to work more than 10 hours per day. But practically I do work 10 hours per day sometimes, or more than 10 hours per day. But then again, then the next day I might just not work at all. Those laws exist to not exploit people that are easily exploitable. And it's good that those laws exist, because not everybody is taken care of how they work and what they work and what they can and cannot do. And it's very important that the people that do not know that are protected by those laws. But then the people that do know and they just don't care, like me, yeah. After hour right to disconnect, yes. I mean, I do that on my phone. I mean, this is also my work phone. And every modern operating system, at least on Android it is. I'm not quite sure if that... I can't imagine that not being on iPhone or on... Does Windows Phone still exist? And then 10-hour max a day is just normal work. You can also do 14 hours a day for one day. Yes, in special occasions you can definitely go over that. But I just turn on the Do Not Disturb mode like after office hours on my phone. Which only excludes like every number that's basically on my favorites list. And work phones are not in my favorite list. So if they would try to call me, it would just immediately go to like, nope, the guy you're trying to reach is currently doing something else. Get the fuck out of here. All right. So you consume 240 per second at crafting speed 1. That is going to be 480, 1,000. Yeah, you get some speed. But I think this will still be too slow. At the crafting speed of 7.2, let's just use the calculator real quick because I'm kinda lazy today. 7.2 times 600 and divide that by 2.5. That will give us 1,728 units of liquid per second. Yeah, you're not fast enough. We're making like 2,000 over here, isn't it? Yeah, we're making 4,000 over here. Oh, we need 3 of these then. Oh boy. Sure. Deep. What? Oh, I'm like, why does this not fit? Because, yeah, there's the corner over there, which you can't see. Special workers sometimes, and different additional, like hospitals where they have 24-hour shifts. Yes. I mean, you can definitely, I mean, those laws are usually for like, just like as a ground rule. You can definitely go past that. There's nothing stopping you to go past that. And sometimes you just do. I mean, I also know from somebody else. He was working for like... he was working for some kind of minister in Berlin. I'm not quite sure who it was. But that guy, of course, also had his own personal driver. And that personal driver had a very special work contract. Like a very, very, very special work contract. Because he was basically chauffeuring that guy around. He was also more or less his personal assistant. So he was more or less working 24, not really 24/7, but like up to 16 hours per day was fine. They kind of solved that by just giving him like 2 work contracts. And I was like, what? That's the thing? And they were like, yeah, he just got 2 work contracts. So we don't mess up the scheduling. I'm like, all right. Kind of weird, but it seems to work. All right, this should be fine. This over here will give us all the pressurized steam that we need. That then goes yet again into another tank. But yeah, I mean, if anybody of work tries to reach me like after hours, I usually just not really aggressively block them, but just go like, no, sorry, man. Unless, of course, we've agreed upon it in the, beforehand, like, can we call like later tonight? And then I'm usually gonna be like, yeah, sure, mate. What is drive it? What is assistant? Probably. It was kind of a weird story because the only reason he told me that story was he tried to get like a meeting with that guy. Because he needed to talk to something about him. He didn't talk any details. Also, he told me when we were basically drinking beer. It was one of those classic beer drinking stories. But basically, he had to to get like a meeting with that guy. He had to basically accompany him on his way home in his car to hold the meeting, and he had basically the time slot like from the drive from the ministry to his home to talk about it, and afterwards the driver then picked him up again and drove him home. Lucifer Senpai, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. All right. And then it will be 2 turbines over here. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird story. I also don't really remember the details anymore, but so be it. Good. All right. Geothermal power Mark II. Hey, did not sub to Iron Mouse. You just got her channel, and you just sub under a minute. What the fuck? Yeah, it's probably people just gifting her subs all over. I mean, last week or something like that, I got like a very disgusting thing in my inbox as well. Somebody gifted me somebody gifted me a sub to Nilaus, and I was like, ew. Why do we got a gifted sub to Nilaus, and now I have his emotes over here? She nearly has 300k subs, really? That seems like an awful big amount. Is he doing a subathon? I mean, if she's doing a subathon, that's probably fine. But 300,000 subs that seems like an insane amount. Then again, never underestimate the zimping power. Oh, that's why. Yeah, that probably makes sense then. The record is 306k. Yeah, she's probably gonna beat that. And Twitch argument is weird and gifting subs to random people. It is, it is. I mean, how is it? I think, first of all, everybody who's on the follow list probably gets one. And then afterwards, everybody who has, like, entered, like, the chat once or twice. I mean, that's also the reason why I randomly got random subs to other streamers where I was like, I just wanted to check them out. Now I got, like, this filth sub over there. Ew. Trish is giving nearly out 5k subs. Yep. At the moment, you can buy 100 subs in Argentina for $1 to $2 per VP. You see a lot of huge gifted subs. Very true, very true. But then again, that's only subs. I mean, those subs do get translated accordingly. It's not like you're making money out of those. The streamer who gets those also basically gets like, here, I've given you $1 in worth of 100 subs. And you go like, oh, thank you. That's like worth nothing. All right. More power over there. That's gonna be great. The only thing we're waiting on over here is more water. We can tap into the water over there. Wait a minute. Where is your water even coming from? Right, you got... Oh, we're not doing you yet. There we go. Streamer gets nothing, so it's like 200k subs, but 80% of them are worth nothing. And it really depends. I mean, do keep in mind, things like whales do exist. And people with too much money, what they even know to do with, and they just spend it on random streamers. That is a thing that does exist. And there's also a whole bunch of people out there that actively exploit whales by going whaling and stuff like that. I don't really like it. I also don't... that's also why sometimes I'm very uncomfortable when people come around to go like, here, I have 50 gifted subs. And they go like, what the hell, man? Really? 50? What the fuck are you doing, man? Thank you, but what the fuck? But you still appreciate them at the end of the day, because, I mean, they do mean well. It's not like they go like, here, have this bullshit. No, they do mean very well most of the time. And these whales are pretty much in love with Iron Mouse. Yep, because Iron Mouse, isn't she like a VTuber with massive tits, like everybody else? Ah, even worse than that. All right, let's get in here. Let's see how long it takes for me to get like a sub. Oh wait, did I already get one? It's going so fucking fast, man. I can't even keep up with the chat. All right. How long does it take for me to get one? I don't got one yet. It's also on followers only chat. That's such bullshit, man. I mean, at that size, do you really still need follower only chat? It doesn't make no sense no more. As you got the channel back. Oh yeah, there was something about that as well. Yeah, I'm not really keeping up with any kind of drama. Usually I just go like, bam. The VTuber got banned on YouTube due to some stupid fake copyright. Yeah. Yeah, that's the part on YouTube that's just getting worse and worse and worse. Wait, Ramos, you got the sub? Wait, you got the sub before me? Oh, fuck. You fucker, man. How did you get one before me? Come on, two. Hey! No, oh, wait, I got one. All right. So what do we get? Where is she? Here we go. You have this. I will probably never use it anymore. And follow on the chat for the extremely large channel keeps chat from being an even faster blur. Yeah, at that point, I mean, at that point in time, why even have chat? I mean, I understand that you... Actually, I don't understand. I'm trying to understand there. Well, like, if you're partaking in that and you're dropping any kind of message whatsoever, what do you even expect? Aside from the online persona, she's open for real-life struggles chronic illnesses. She has a condition called common variable deficiency, basically slim COVID, which affects her immune system and limits her mobility. Despite these challenges, she built a strong community and is known for being an advocate for chronic illnesses, awareness, and positivity. Yes! There's millions like that. Well, not really millions, but yeah. I don't really care about that kind of stuff, to be perfectly honest. I mean, yes, I understand that you built up something. Kudos, I guess. And substance follows, yes. But, yeah, I mean, sure. Do that. I don't know. I do my own thing over here. And I like doing my own thing. That's the whole thing why I'm doing this over here. I like to do my own thing. And she's a subaltern live for 40 hours. Yeah, she's going to be live for, like, next week. It's also always kind of weird to see who explodes for what various reasons on any kind of streaming channel or something like that. Because I'm pretty sure you will find similar channels like hers, and they just don't perform at all. The say she has a voice that's close to being angel-like? Yes, but you do know that autotune and stuff like that is a thing. Like, you can easily manipulate that kind of stuff. Not saying that she's faking it, but, I mean, even my mic over here. She wasn't the opera singer before? Alright, that's fair then. That's a better argument. But honestly, nowadays, unless you get verified the story by a verified and trustworthy person that don't care crap about suffering conditions, yeah, I understand that. That's also an ongoing problem, where and you will probably find stories about that if you start looking for them. But things like charity abusing. Like streamers that just do charity, not for the charity reason, but just to abuse the fact that they get like promoted by the charity. They don't really care about that kind of stuff. They just go like, hey, let's do charity. And then they just do any kind of things to get attention by doing charity stuff. And you might still say at the end of the day, but they're doing charity work, all right? Yeah, but it's still kind of like, oof. Really? Really? Come on, man. And after that person that even has the price of her name and all these years was fake, surreal. Yeah, and that's also not really adding to it. I mean, there are, of course, there's definitely enough people out there that do have those things they claim to, and they're trying their best, and that's great. I love that. You should always try to do whatever the fuck you can. But whenever there's like one out there that fakes it or does something like that, it just damages everybody in that group. And it does way worse than anything like that. And even I, to this day, whenever I see any kind of streamer that claims to have some kind of addition, my first intention is like, I doubt it. And I don't like that I immediately go to doubting that. I just sit there and go like, why am I doubting this? Why am I so pessimistic about this? But every time I'm getting pessimistic about it, I get reminded about other people that are actually faking that kind of shit and are trying to get away with it. And then you go like, oh man, really? It's kind of shit. It really is kind of shit. But I'm glad she's doing fine. I mean, if Iron Mouse is doing fine like that, perfect. Let her have her fun. And it's all good. And the real question is, where's our Viking girl? She's still waiting for the jiggle physics upgrade, man. Come on, you have to spend more money for that. And if the charity organization is also a bit sus, yeah, there were also some drama about that not too long ago, where there were some charity organizations that were basically like, yeah, every money that came in over there, that went somewhere else, but not to any kind of good cause. Which is also a thing, if you do decide to donate to charity, do make sure you check up if that charity is actually on a good standing. There used to be, and I'm not quite sure where it was, but was it like the charity retention rate? There used to be like a big...
Here, take some money for the jiggles.
There used to be a big table. Was it made by the UN? I'm not quite sure who it was, but there is an ongoing, more or less, table all the time that shows you which charity is donating how much of the money you donate to them to the actual cause of the charity. Charity donation ratio or something like that. There we go. Yeah, there's probably like a couple of those going around, which is it's very important that they do that kind of stuff. Check percentage of donations go to administration. Yes, and usually if it's like 95% of like that, that's perfectly fine. I mean, I do understand that you do need to pay the people that work on the charity. That's perfectly fine. I like something like if 5% gets like siphoned off of that, perfect. Even 10%, I would still be like, yeah, it's probably fair. Though 10% is already like at the region where you go like, really 10? Like really? That's almost a little bit too much. But then again, yeah. But you mean that the building a society that promotes profits and only comes with problems? Dad, who do? Exactly. But yes, the things people do for their own self-promotion and for their own internet cloud is sometimes very amazing. Like the shit people do. That's also the reason why I don't really care too much about it, because I just do the stuff I want to do, and if it goes, it goes. If it doesn't go, I don't give a fuck. I'm doing this to improve myself and not to do anything about becoming the most famous Factorio player, because we already know that's already me. Come on, man. You know. Like if I Google Factorio, the first thing comes up is probably me. Well, Factorio the game, of course, but maybe Factorio stream. Come on here, Factorio stream. Factorio on Steam. Thank you, autocorrect. Damn it. Then, of course, Factorio stream. Who's the first thing that shows up over here? Come on, let it be me. I see kind of the first thing that comes up. Not gonna blame the guy, but some guy called relatively unobtrusive with 320 plus views 2 years ago. Like, what the hell? Come on, Google, you can do better. Support the Romans charity bolt. Let's go and charity stream that goes to me. Ooh. Even Xisuma, a Minecraft player, shoots in second. Ooh, who the fuck is that even? That's the other issue. There are so many content creators out there that sometimes you just go like, who? Which part of the internet need to take a look at? There's so much. And I'm still kind of confused who's actually watching all of that. Does anybody even still work? Or is everybody just watching the internet? Alright, it's been already 90 minutes into the stream. We haven't done jack shit. Well, we made a power plant over here. Yay! We actually made 2 of them, so power over here should be a little bit better. But we should actually do something a little bit more productive. We did do the fix over here for the Yotto alloy, and this over here should probably have eaten... Oh, it switched. Oh. I was not really expecting that you would just take over Guts like that. But I guess that kind of worked. Let me have a quick peek over here at Guts. Here we go. If we put Guts over here into a biomass machine... oh, there it was. Oh, it goes at the 2-1 ratio, so it can't get stuck with that. Perfect. You're number 5 on most Factorio streamers? Alright, who are the other 4 fuckers? Whose knees do I need to break? I've watched this one movie about like an ice skating contest. I know how to wield a crowbar, so who is it? Check the link. Oh, there we go. Alright. Team McIntyre. Fuck you! Wait, shit. That didn't go as expected. No, we love Team McIntyre, of course. He's great. He is absolutely fucking amazing. Fuck them, not you. True. But we all know the only thing we want to see in Team McIntyre is Amanda. I mean, come on, man. Amanda. Ah, that list is actually shorter than expected. Where is... Wait a minute. I guess that list will definitely get like a very much large shakeup once 2.0 comes out. I'm missing some... Wait, what is this? Twitch metrics. The most watched Twitch streamers... Okay, it's for September, for the last 30 days. I see. At least I'm outperforming Mike. Mike, you gotta be better, man. Come on. Alright. Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. And I guess everybody else is more or less waiting on 2.0 to come out. And then this list over here will just be completely different. Alright. So, seats over here are working again. Train is leaving. Perfect timing. You are going to where the cats are. Not where the cats, the dingrits are. Dingrits over there do require more Yotto alloy seeds so that we can make more dingrit cups. Dingrit cups will be turned into dingrits, and dingrits will then be butchered into dingrits. Whatever. You missed the start. What did we build? Nothing. We made nothing. We talked about everything. Well, we did make a small power plant over here and there. And now Steam over here is kind of backing up, so that's fine. How is actually Steam doing over here? These power plants over here. Oh, these are not doing too well. Because... I guess we only need 2 of these and not 3 of these, because I kind of miscalculated this over here. A Marathon lost Pina Coladas? Yes, absolutely. All this time there's sub to Iron Mouse, what a scam. Oh, poor Nagapito. All right, but we're doing fine over here for geothermal water. Let's at least make sure that all of these are actually working. You're waiting for space in the pipe? Oh, so we do got a pipe speed issue over here. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. And the pipe speed issue is coming from this point over here. So what will probably work is if we just move you back down a little bit and we put you over here and you over there. This should hopefully speed this thing up over here enough that we can keep on pushing the liquids over there. Then maybe this power plant over there will be a little bit more stable, but that'll be fine for now. Good, so what's the plan for today? We should actually do at least something productive, or at least something that we really want to get our grubby hands on. Last time around we did do the giraffe production. The giraffe production over there, we're just gonna let it sit over here for a bit and let it spin. Things we can do and probably improve over here is the aug production. We already got 3 augs Mark II. So you know what? Let's set up the production for breeding of the augs. We already looked at that, and what do we need for that? If we want to actually breed some augs Mark II, then we're gonna need a whole bunch of things, some barrels of water, an aug paddock to make like the aug pups, and then another aug paddock over there to turn the aug pups back into actual augs. We're also gonna need some milk, which we don't have over there yet. That will be fine. So we also need some canisters, we also need some quality aug food and stuff like that. We're probably gonna be ordering in most of the stuff over here via airdrop. With the exception of the sap. The sap we're probably just gonna be either A, making on site, or B, siphoning off site. We will see. Orcs? Yes, the orcs. We're gonna make some orcs. There, Pumu! Hello there! How you doing? Is Poop to Gold working yet? Poop to Gold stopped working quite some time ago, because the Poop to Gold machine is over there, and the Poop to Gold machine is no longer being supplied with poop, because it used to get the poop from this place over there, and I'm not quite sure if this place has ever worked in any time whatsoever. It's been a while since this place over here has been working, actually. Alright, we're gonna need these. 4 of these will be fine. Then we're gonna need some milk canisters. We got the barrel pumps on our pockets. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. Then we're gonna need a couple of barrels. We don't really need a lot of them. Yeah, just pick up like 40. 40 will be more than enough. We are going to need some milk jugs. And we of course want the wiggly milk, not the wiggly, the jiggly milk jugs. Because those over there can hold more milk than the non-jiggly ones. So like if you got like those static, flat milk jugs, those are kind of boring. You want the big, round, jiggly ones. Those are usually way better. And they also are way more popular with the viewers. Like whenever you got like a flat milk carton, you just look at it and you go like, that thing is flat. But could you just imagine, you open up your fridge and you just see like this nice round jug, 2 jugs of milk in there. You go like, yes. I would love some milk. Why are they not selling it like that? Come on. That must be a thing you can buy somewhere. So the Canadian way, milk in the plastic bag? Yes, why not? I mean, here in Germany, you usually get milk in like those Tetra Paks, which is basically foiled carton. Or foiled paper. Here we go. Tetra bricks, yes, and I really enjoy the Tetra bricks. The Tetra bricks are great. I'm quite sure you should have them outside of Germany as well, right? Can't imagine it's only a Europe thing. And again, I have no clue how milk is even being sold in Americas. And even if the milk that's being sold over there is actually milk and not milk. They do exist at least elsewhere in Europe. Yeah, I can't imagine that they're not elsewhere. And again, it's also exactly one of those things you don't really pay a lot of attention to, because of course I've been all around Europe. I've also been in a whole, and basically every time I've been like in the store, but I don't really have any recollection of going like, oh, they got some Tetra Paks over there. Yeah, that never happened. That definitely never happened. All right. How's the horse production actually? Horse production seems to be kind of stalled. Let's have a look at horse production real quick. I mean, I think we are updating horses over here. What are you waiting on? No, you're waiting on basic horses. Oh. Milk comes in paper cartons or plastic jugs in the USA, and it's probably real cow's milk. So the real part, is that part of the cow or part of the milk? I mean, you can probably still get real milk out of a fake cow, and you probably can still get fake milk out of a real cow. Wait. Alright. No, we only got 21 of these. We're waiting on shrooms. Out of shrooms. And shroom production over there is waiting on poop. Out of poop. And poop production is still going on. So let's just keep poop going. Maybe it will fix itself over time. Alright, then we're just gonna leave you as you are. Paul, do you want to attend this meeting for you? I could maybe do something like that. Tell me what it is about without actually, without breaking any NDAs. Maybe I can give you some good tips about what we need to do in that meeting. Also, we want to go over there. Is Mark II or the poop already running? Not yet. Mark II poop, we're still researching that. AUX stage 3. AWS, ECS clusters, that actually sounds kind of fun, but what's the meeting about? I mean, I guess you got some kind of cluster, and then what is the discussion about? Like administrating it, setting it up? Or why do we even pay this much money for it? And USA does not have ultra-pasteurized milk, so they sell it in paper or plastic, but has low durability. Ah. Here we go. And in Wisconsin, personally observed within the last 6 months, actual cow's milk sold in glass jugs, plastic bottles of many sizes, wax cartons, and plastic bags. All right. So it does exist. Wait a minute, you're waiting on some casein over there. Mr. Macalito! Hello there! Macalito, wait a minute. We all got infected. We all got the Iron Mouse infection going on. Man, like, everybody got the sub to Iron Mouse. Like, if you don't have a sub to Iron Mouse, you are uncool. See, Nagapito is not cool. You don't? You're special. Nah. Alright. Fermin is special, and Nagapito is on the VIP list. There we go. Everybody else is uncool. There we go. You guess you're uncool, but your kids already know that. That's sadly the fate of the parent. You have to be uncool. You can't be a cool parent. Twitch also gifted you a random sub to Donald Trump. Oh, that AI thing. Yeah. I didn't even want to click on that channel. I already knew it was like the AI channel of Donald Trump. Not of himself, but of some random dude just running like ChatGPT and then more or less a rendering of Donald Trump, like a deep fake of it, just saying various shit all the time. I mean, you can make money with that, definitely, but every time I look at it, I just go like, oh man, really? But you've never heard of the dude, nor opened the channel? Ah. Wait, you have not heard about Donald Trump? Wait a minute, have you been living under a rock? Nah, it's fine, mate, it's fine. Good. Wait, and that channel was recommended because I watch you a lot, apparently? Okay, I see. Yeah, you can ignore that. It's probably some kind of, well, Twitch is gifting subs to everybody this September. I mean, as always, September is the weakest month for Twitch subs in general. That's also the reason why things like September exists, because it seems nobody's spending any kind of money in September for... I don't actually know why that is, but I guess it's just like, for whatever reason, it's just the weakest month that exists. Here we go. Here we go. You to there. You to there. We don't need this. And let's order up some stuff. It's definitely not a sub to the real Trump channel. Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure that Donald Trump does not even know what Twitch is. He will be like, what? Post a pic of the milk bags. Ooh, milk bags, you say? Am I going to be disappointed? Where are they? There are actually some honkers on there. I am not disappointed. Viewership drops because students are back in school and have less time to watch Twitch due to studies. Oh. Yeah, could be the case. Alright, we don't need this, we don't need that. Here we go, order these. You got a free sub for the Real Trump channel, which I opened a complaint with Twitch and the amount to remove the sub, or else you would delete the account. Oof. Wait, does Trump actually have a channel over here? Really? I don't believe that. And after the big holidays in summer and before Xmas and Thanksgiving, yes. That's also coming around the corner again. Thanksgiving. Ugh. Alright. You already got some of these, that's fine. We actually need... Yeah, we need all of these. Perfect. This thing over there can actually stop doing what you're doing. I'm just gonna detach you like this. There we go. Oh, that's kind of funny. How do we get these creatures out now? There you go. Alright, let's drop these in there. We need a couple more of them. We can probably find them somewhere else. It'll be fine. And what's wrong with Thanksgiving? Well, the moment you... I mean, giving somebody a tank is basically like giving somebody a puppy. You have to take care of it, because if you don't take care of it, it will just shoot the neighbor's house up. Wait. That's not how that works. Good. Alright, you over there. You just do whitelist. Barrels. Bum, 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 bum. Where are they? They are over there, right? There they are. Barrels going over there. Barrels going over there. Push. Then we need some milk jugs over here. Just copy paste the whole thing over here again. Bum, 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 bum. You over there. This time you're gonna be a... It's not a canister. Is it called a jug? Oh, wait, that's the wrong buttons. Here we go. Jug? No. What's it called? What are you called? You're called a... It doesn't even say. Can? Is it the can? What are you called? A milk barrel. Really? It's still called a... What the hell? Milk barrels. Empty ones over there, please. Put that in over there. Good. Food and stuff like that will be coming in via import. Seaweed. Oh, I never really noticed over there. I think it's the first time I even saw this over there, but... Look at the top. SAP logistic request. Satisfaction 0 to 200. On the way 200. Logistic storage over there. It actually tells you exactly how much is in storage. I do know that we can just check like the system over here or just do this. I do know that, but I never really saw it in the tooltip before. Which is kind of nice. Here we go. The things you notice, even though you've already played this game for like way too long. Alright, let's get some Augs. But yeah, Miguelito, Iron Mouse is currently doing a sub of fun. And she's probably about to break like the record for most subs ever. And she's having a lot of fun over there. So yeah, let her have some fun. She's doing fine. You return to lurking, you just need to know what's up with Iron Mouse Girl. Be excellent, and again, congrats on your job. Yes. Thank you so much, man. And have fun lurking. I do know that a lot of people of you are all lurking, and lurking is fine. I do the same all the time. Like during the day, I usually need some background noise, and then I just put somebody up and just go like, here. I'm gonna listen to you. Alright. Let's maybe also get these little ones back out of the system over there. Let's put you over there. And then, there we go. Time to flood. Off you go. So, only thing we're missing over here is the bedding and the barrels. And this stuff over there should also all be coming in via remote. Fyodor!
New job? No more embedded cameras?
Technically still more, actually more embedded cameras, if you kind of think about it. Because the job I'm going to be picking up is going to be, officially it's called Board Enablement Engineer, but it's probably going to be more Board Enabled Manager. So I guess at the beginning I will only be like one person, and I guess maybe at some point in time I will have a team or something like that. I don't know yet. But the company I will be working for has one issue. They have like something like 20 different embedded boards they are working on, because they got like 20 different clients that are running their software. And whenever they need an image for that board, or whenever they need to set up a board like that, everybody more or less cooks their own little image, which is fine. But the problem is, whenever they come together and try to compare notes, or when they try to come together and try to, like, how to put it, when they try to share internal builds with each other, it usually fails, because every build is just slightly different enough that things are just weird. So they kind of have the issue that they don't really have any kind of unified process. It sounds like a mess. Yes, it's just a mess. So they need somebody that basically sets up a system for them, which automates all of that, so that the whole process can be a little bit more streamlined. And the most important part is, what they kind of want is, whenever they want to work on like any kind of topic for any kind of system, they just want to grab themselves an image without having to worry that the image does not work or anything like that. Because it seems a lot of time is being spent on like compiling the image, which is an effort you can't really reduce. But if you only do it like by yourself, like every now and then, that's definitely something you basically don't want to do. So they just want to like grab an image, make sure it runs, and don't have any issues with it. They have 11 systems, and they need to unify all systems, and we'll end up with 12 systems. It's not like that. It's the process they need to unify. I mean, it will still be different systems for each of them, because you can't really unify the systems. The only thing you can do is try to find some kind of embedded board that supports all use cases that they have in their own software. That's the only thing you can do. So technically, you are going to be correct. There might be the introduction of an extra system, but that will be more or less the internal development system on which they are basing whatever they want to do. But every embedded system out there is just completely different. I mean, they do use similar components, but at the end of the day, it's going to be completely different. Master image as a one solution for all. Yeah, but that's not going to work. That's exactly what's not going to work. Because if you're going to be using the Yocto layers, you're going to have like your own board support package layers. Well, not your own, but you're going to be using the ones for the board specifically, and that's already going to be different. That was the USB joke? Alright, I see. Find the common ground, yes. And the common ground is the process, because the process is always the same for everybody. And I already know what I'm going to be doing, and I'm very much looking forward to do that. I'm already getting distracted again. I have these barrels, mates. There we go. I think I actually gave you too many barrels. So it's... yeah, that's too many. That's also too many over there. Sure, yep. Nobody will miss these. Alright, you made some smaller pups, which I guess we can throw in like this. There we go. You still need the milk to be connected over there. And then, of course, we are going to need something over here that does something like this. Let's do it over here. So, you over there. Arc Mark IIs will be your only export. This will be going back in over there. But not only that, you're also going to have something like this over here, where we'll then try to export that. There we go. And then how many of these do we want? At most as many. There we go. So that's going to be the loop back. And then the only thing we're missing over here is the milk. Now, speaking of the milk. Did we not already order in some milk over here somewhere for any one of these? Or was it somewhere else? I do kind of remember setting up like a 1-1 train for milk somewhere. Also, I kind of remembered you. Okay, you're also no longer working. We have to check up on you as well. You're also not even remotely finished, I think. Okay, we're gonna check up on you as well. It kind of reminds me of the graph you posted in the memes channel and how likely a C++ project is going to compile successfully. Yeah, but for a Yocto project, you're basically going to compile everything. You're going to start at the lowest layer, which is going to be the compiler. You're actually going to start compiling the compiler first, and then with that compiled compiler, you're going to be compiling every package all the way up to your target, which is usually the entire embedded system. And that's a lot of building. Like a normal Yocto build runs, if you run it first time, on like some kind of decent system, like something with like 8 cores. And 8 cores is already like a lot, actually. It will take about 6 hours. Now, there are some specialized systems you can use for that, and there are some fine-tuned mechanisms that do exist, which will allow you to compile that faster. Let's have a look over here real quick. It's gonna be... Is it just gonna be milk? It is gonna be milk. There we go. Where did we place you? We placed one over here with you. Of course we did. How far away is that? That is kind of far away. Can we just copy paste you over? There we go. That's not enough, actually. We need to copy paste a little bit more. Horses. There we go. Up there. We do want the connector over there. 8 cores is a bit weak for Yocto, it is. But it was just like an example. Like, you should definitely not run it on an 8 core. But if you do like Yocto for the first time and you just kind of want to try it out, you will most likely end up just doing it like on your laptop or your PC, what you have, whatever. But yeah, for a Yocto build, 8 cores is not enough. Usually, that's where the Threadrippers come in. Like, if you got any kind of Threadripper setup with an AMD Threadripper, then doing Yocto stuff is a lot of fun because, ooh, that Threadripper is gonna be busy. That one is gonna be very much busy. Oh, do you build on target? Hell no. You can't really do any kind of compiling on target on an embedded system because usually the embedded system is too weak for that. That's why you want to do the Yocto part. And not only the Yocto part, you also do want to do the part about... That's wrong. There we go. You do want to create an SDK or anything like that so that you can compile software on any kind of machine. Like, doesn't really matter what it is. There we go. So cross-compilation is more or less like a standard, which is fine. Cross-compilation is easy. And also cross-architecture debugging is also pretty... It's not too complicated. It can be complicated if you don't know what you're doing. And room heating is a byproduct included? Yep. Absolutely. Alright. Let's see. Is the milk coming in? Yep, he's coming over. Let's wait for him. Oh, he's almost there. Perfect. Let's wait for him and see if this Mark II process over here is going to be booting up. I do... Yeah, there's nothing stopping us over here. How about you over there? That's good. That's also good. Whole bunch of supplies in there. Excellent. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's just gonna be like automation. It's just gonna be automation. And they got the resources available. They do got like build servers and everything, which I can use. So I'm very much looking forward to it. Also, Fjorder, sorry, we got so distracted. Thank you so much for the resub as well. There we go. And you built locally first for about 2.5 hours. Yeah, I mean, if you only need an image like every now and then, you don't really need any kind of big setup. But they seem to be needing images a little bit more often. And when actually, not really a little bit more often. They do also have the issue that they need an image like every now and then. But everybody that is then working on it, we're missing the barrels over there, does it every now and then as well. And because it's only being done every now and then, there's no retention of the information and the data. They do got like Confluence articles and stuff like that that will probably be covering what you need to do where. But as always, you got all of those articles, and then you start reading them, and immediately you just go like, and maybe those articles also have some old flaws in them and stuff like that. Also, we should put the output priority over here on that side. Else, nothing will happen. There we go. All right. Patos! Converted this Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. You don't really get... Oh, you don't... Well, it doesn't matter. Patos, thank you so much for the Prime sub conversion. That means a lot to me. It really, really does. Good. All right. Mark II, AUG production over here is now good to go. Once we get to AUG Mark III over there, we could also think about doing the AUG Mark III. It's immunosuppressants. We're not doing those yet. So before we can do that, we need to do immunosuppressants. But afterwards, it's going to be pretty fine for it. And then we also get the better poop recipe over here, which I am going to be looking forward to. But that'll be fine for now. Let's have a quick peek over here at the food production. Food production over there is finally backing up. Perfect. So us adding like that little extra food production over here definitely helped us out. Then again, this over here will be switching over to the for not the pure food, but the better food over there. Whereas in the orc production stage 3 for the creatures themselves, we are going to be using orc food and quality food. And for the baby making over there, we're going to be using orc food and quality food. So why are we then currently not making any babies? Because I guess because of this belt is being empty, and this belt over here is that the moss belt? It is the moss belt. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's moving. That's moving. And we got big amounts of moss. But I kind of have the feeling that they are usually kind of, this. I absolutely want the Factorio 2.0 update for like better train tracks, because this is such a nightmare over there. Call Mr. Sai. Yeah, and this place over here, just sitting like right on the edge over here of like one of the most used train lines over here, is also a bit of an issue. And proprietary code generation is everywhere in PLC development. PLC. Platonic love computing. Yes, I know PLC. And they have looked at the generated C code, and I'm scared for the safety and reliability of most PLCs, and I'm not surprised about anything failing. Drink water, not sugar. Polish Lithuanian Commonwealth. This does not really have that much sugar in it. It's only like 5 grams per 100, so this is fine. I mean, code generation on its own is not too bad, unless you overdo it. I do understand why you want to do code generation, because usually you want to reflect from like something simpler to something more complex. And I've seen use cases where code generation is great. I've also seen use cases where code generation is absolutely horrible and is actually making things worse. PLC. It's probably something I know. Oh, programmable logic controllers. There we go. That probably makes more sense. Yes. Really? They use code generation that much? I mean, I've only worked with one PLC once. And that one was... That one was pretty straightforward. Then again, it was also very, very simple. I mean, that one just had like almost assembly level like commands I could use. And then I just made like a C class or a C++ class on top of that, which allowed you to use that. And code generation is great if the generate code is sensible. Yeah, but that's usually the part about it. You generate code because you don't want to read the code. I mean, it's more or less the same with C and C++. You're not really intended to read the assembler code that's coming out of that. Even though you can, and some people do analyze on the assembler level at the lower layer, because sometimes you do want to optimize things, or you want to check out why certain things are working and certain things are not working. But at the end of the day, I don't want to read assembler. I want to read C and C++. And for the code generation, it should be the same. Wait a minute, you got some cups over there? We're missing horses. Yeah, horses are missing. So, why are the horses missing? We're definitely making horses. Where are you getting horses from? Import? Airdrop. Okay. You're getting horses via airdrop. And the whole reason why you're not getting any horses via airdrop is... I guess because we are just not airdropping horses. There we go. Time to airdrop some horses. Upper priority to the right. Only hold like 50 of these, or 100, that's also fine. And generate code because you don't want to write repetitive boilerplate. Yes, but also writing repetitive boilerplate is also... Then that already feels like the moment you start writing the same code over and over and over again, even if you start hiding it behind boilerplate, that already tells me that something is going wrong, that something has not been thought through entirely. Because if it's always the same code you write and you always do the same thing, then something isn't right. Something is crooked. And mind you work at a company that builds construction vehicles. It's a mixture of great and sensible stuff and cursed insanity. Our client is not any better. Like the stuff they sometimes come up with, you just go like, you look at it and you go like, dudes, that's not gonna work. And then they go like, yes, it will work because we think it will work. And then you go like, no, I can already tell you 3 reasons why this will not work. And they go like, yes, but we got the manpower and the project is approved, we're gonna do that. And then you go like, all right, see you in half a year. And then half a year later, you get the messages like, yeah, the project failed. You go like, yep, we told you. And if you fight with 64 megabytes of space and you try to get all your codes into that, yeah, but then you really don't want to use any kind of boilerplate. Then you really want to keep it like, well, doesn't matter. At the end of the day, you have to work with it. I mean, I do see like alternative patterns pop up every now and then. For example, one of the teams that is working with us at the project is not doing any kind of how to put it. They don't really want to write complicated code. As such, they only write code which is not really consisting of a lot of classes, and they don't really want to make a lot of abstraction layers and stuff like that. They just don't want to do that. So whenever they got like something that is like multiple cases or multiple things that you would usually solve via inheritance or stuff like that, they just write all of that code explicitly. All of it. All the time. They just roll it out entirely. And they can do that because it seems they got like a whole bunch of worker bees, like a whole bunch of developers which don't really seem to be costing a lot of money that work on that. And it kind of makes sense in certain parts. Because the more code you've got unrolled, the more you can read the code as a whole. Because you don't really need to understand the overlying architecture. You don't need to understand any of the layers that are probably hidden by abstraction. You just read what the code is doing. And then if you want to debug something, you can just do that on the spot. And that's probably also the reason why they do it. However, if you look at the code from an external point of view and you just look at what they do, you just go like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on over there? You just sit there and go like, dudes, why are you writing so much code? Why is this project you're doing over there like 100,000 lines of code? And they go like, yes, because we can easier fix bugs. And you go like, please, man. The things you see in the industry are sometimes very, very fascinating. That's the only way I can put it. Like you look at things, you go like, really? Really? But yeah, in a certain way it makes sense. In another way, you just sit there and go like, no. Please, no, please. What the hell? No. And you just had an oral surgeon you used 3 years ago call you about the renewal for pain meds requested by your pharmacy? Alright. I mean, I got a call today from Belgium about a PayPal transaction not going through, and I'm like, dudes, I stopped the call right away. I did not even follow up on the call because I already knew it was a scam. But I was like, what the hell, man? A PayPal call from Belgium? You got that from the UK? Yeah. I was just thinking about just blocking every number from Belgium because I don't think anybody from Belgium would ever have any kind of intent of calling me directly on my phone. And if they do, just send an email. Cleaning up these old mines over here? Yes. But yeah, writing code, maintaining code, and doing stuff in code, it's whatever you do, you will always find somebody doing it completely different, and then you usually ask yourself like, why the fuck are they doing it like that? What's wrong with them? But yeah, if you got like a whole massive amount of people that might not be as qualified as proper engineers and might not really understand abstraction layers too much, yeah, then you are working like that. Then you need to adapt the code. Also deconstruct, yeah. We don't install auto deconstruct over here because it used to not work correctly with things like underground liquid pipes or with liquid pipes. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really want auto deconstruct. If I want to take out the field, I'll take out the field. Got a call from the Philippines telling you your package was on hold and just need to send you a credit card delivery to it. I got one of those also not too long ago. Where it was like, hey, your DHL package is stuck over here. Just log in over here on dhl.ceo to check it up. And it was like, wait a minute. dhl.ceo? What the fuck, man? Here we go. I mean, auto deconstruct, yes, it definitely works, but it sometimes it definitely has issues with big mines. Like these small mines will be fine, but okay, these over here will probably also be fine. Then again, these over here, yeah, it should be fine. But it definitely used to have issues with anything that's a gas mine that's a bit bigger. And we're probably standing right next to one, aren't we? No, this was also empty. Nice. Looking for one. We don't really have that many more big surface mines anymore. This one over there is molybdenum. That's also fine. These ones over here. Because it usually places down like a 3x3 like this to connect the pipes. And also you get like a whole bunch of circular pipes afterwards. And circular pipes are horrible for UPS because technically the liquids will never stop in them. And they just keep on rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. Which just makes it even worse. In anything that's vanilla, or anything that requires miners without any liquids, auto deconstruct is probably perfectly fine. But in Pi, it really doesn't play that well together. How many hours in the stream? Guess. The save, you mean. Guess. Give me a number, mate. It's your time to check if you know Factorio or not. 350. No. You get 2 more chances. It's higher than 350. 1063. Nope. Still too low. 800. Nope. 1900. Okay, now I have to check. 2000. No, we are sitting at, where is it? 1748. Pretty much exact. And Profispieler. No. You were pretty good. You were almost on top, man. You almost had it. Pyanodons is the only mod you never finished? Now, 2 things. One, you can't really take my time as any kind of waypoint or anything like that. Because we got the massive issue over here that I'm just basically non-stop talking to Twitch chat. And we just usually get distracted about everything. Like, absolutely everything. And then we don't get shit done. I mean, we've already been streaming for like 2 hours and 14 minutes, and what did I do? Like, seriously, what did I do? I don't think I did anything. I'm gonna blame Twitch chat for this one. You guys are making me slow, and that's fine. I love that. Alright, this thing over there, we're just gonna here zip it like this. And zip this like that. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, nobody needs this. Good. That cleans this part up. Didn't really want to do any kind of cleanup, but I just saw it, and I thought to myself, let's do that. You have 600 hours in Bob's and Angels run with 10,000 science, and it will probably die due to Space Age release. Yeah. Now, we're not going to be abandoning this playthrough because of Space Race. We're probably just going to update into 2.0. But once Space Age comes out, we're probably going to be playing at least 2 full weeks, like every day. Of Space Age, and probably by then we will probably have covered like all the base mechanics. I'm not quite sure how it's gonna go, but 2 weeks will be definitely dedicated to Space Age and Space Age alone. And afterwards, we're probably gonna have to come up with something. If the next Pi DLC, which I don't think will be coming out anytime soon, I think we should still be fine for that. What is Space Age for the uninformed? Space Age is the official Factorio 2.0 DLC, which will be coming out in October. Chat knows. October 20th, I think? No, October 21st is coming out. In like 20 days. Really? 20 days? I can't remember, it said like something like 50 days not too long ago. Like, what the hell, man? Where does the time go? But yeah, it will be the Factorio 2.0 release, and there's so many goodies in there. Like, we finally get things like train bridges. Like trains will be in 2 layers, like ground layer and upper layer. Train bridges can go over buildings and stuff like that. Nothing to worry about over there. Which is also something that's probably going to be a little bit troublesome with some of these pie buildings, I guess. There's probably going to be all kinds of fun graphical artifacts and glitches going on. But yes, and also not only that, but of course, Space Age is gonna enhance the base game so much in terms of multiple planets you have to go to. Not infinite like they do in Space Exploration, but like a set amount, which I think is 5 or 6. I mean, I did read most of the Friday Factorio facts, but to be perfectly honest, I already forgot about some of the parts. Not because mostly because I kind of wanted to forget, because I kind of want to be surprised a little bit more as well. So, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. And 2 hours and 20 minutes of streaming and nothing accomplished. Team Distraction wins again. Yes. Fuckers. Alright, we need to do something. There we go. At least the breeding program of the Augs is now working. And look at that. They're already slowly backing up. Oh, they're also not working anymore because we're out of bedding. In 21 days we will move to Bold Age. Alright, it's not like we don't make any bedding. It's just like... Wait, there's only a pickup of 18? Wait, what? What? Alright, there. Oh, no way. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, there we go. It's starting up again. We can't ignore this. Just ignore this for a while. Alright. So we got some more power in there. We got some more other stuff in there. Augs, let's keep that going for now. We should absolutely focus on what we need to do next. And that is move further along to get into production science over there. And for that, we already know that we are more or less working on the nano-structured material. We've already been working on that for quite some time. And the only thing that's missing over here is the core shell nanoparticles. We need the MILFs for that. The dielectric layer is already done. The MILFs over here was something we kind of thought about doing, and then we kind of got distracted and did something else, because we're still missing the DDA. The DDA is only required over there. The DDA should also be in pesticides, yes. So, wherever we make the DDA, we can make the DDA right next to the machine that is going to be making the iron nanoparticles. The iron nanoparticles over here is going into the personal fusion cell, but I don't really think, well, that's the personal, yeah, I don't really think that we need to export these. If we want to make some personal fusion cells, I don't think we're going to be doing that. Maybe we are, maybe we're not, but that looks like very advanced tech. That is production science tech. That's kind of far down. We can ignore this for now. Alright. So that's where the MILFs are going. And then the MILFs themselves, they are going into other things as well. So what we should start doing over here is start making a machine that makes MILFs out of schnapps, iron nanoparticles, red credit cards, and arrowbead fiber. Yeah, that pretty much sounds like a MILF. Pretty much. Iron fiber we can import, complex circuit boards we can import, schnapps we can import, and then this over there, lead containers. Do we already got the better recipe for the lead containers? No, we do not. MILFs go into DILFs? Yep, well, maybe. Not quite sure. So this over there is iron, copper, plastic, and then over there, soul atoms! That's lead, antimony, iron, niobium, and more arrowbead.
This showed up late.
And then DDA over there, that is gonna be an empty barrel. Some molybdenum plate, some dodecanoic acid, some ammonia, some water. Dodecanoic acid over there is plastic and clean organic pulp. This over there is only going into that, so we can do that. Clean organic pulp is coming, of course, from organic pulp. Clean organic pulp is also going into Numos Mark IV, but we don't really care about those yet. Organic pulp is going into nothing special. Organic pulp we make out of Renea seeds, out of rocks or Arquat, out of grot. I think we should do the grot way, because I kind of value the rocks and the Arquats a little bit more than just turning them into pulp. Also, grot is currently not being used. And Sol Adams, thank you so much for the lovely resub. Thank you so much for that. Speaking of the grot's being done over there, and grot has been entirely backed up over here for quite some time. It's just sitting over there. It's not even been upgraded to red belt yet. That basically tells you already how often we use this stuff, aka never. So we can definitely upgrade this to red belt. Maybe for now. Let's have a look. Are you already fully upgraded over there? That's a Mark II grot building. Let's have a look at this one real quick. You over there. Grot. There we go. No, they are Mark II buildings, but they don't even have all the grot in them yet. So we can already improve speeds over here by a factor of 2. So let's do that real quick. There we go. All of these. Oh, that's also going to upgrade all of the belt. You know what? Fuck it. There you go. Have fun. Bring that stuff over. That should mostly be covered. Definition is on mostly be covered, not up there. So let's make sure that we got some more coverage over there. Like you get one of these. You one of those. Actually, yeah, that's part of the problem. You put you over there, and you put you over there. That should cover all of that. And then we do the same thing over here. And one over there. And I guess one over here. Good. That moment when the idle game you're playing suddenly displays committing homicide. 100% success. Wait, what? You should be idling, not committing homicides. Good. And Ferox Storm Dragon, welcome. How are you doing? Alright. Oh, look at all these massive pots coming out of there. Yeah, let them work on the grots over there. They'll be fine. In the meantime, we're going to design ourselves a machine that's going to be turning the grots over there into organic pulp, into clean organic pulp. Alright, so we need a pulp mill. We're going to need a filtration machine. And then we're just going to design a bit of ratios and stuff like that. And I'm just going to see where we end up with. Let's see. Pulp mills. Okay, filtration machine is over there. That's not a pulp mill. It looks like a pulp mill, but that's not a pulp mill. The pulp mill is... There it is. Alright, that's going into a filter. There, we turn that into a fluid separator. That's over there. We get some wastewater out of it. That's great. Then we put that into a chemical plant. There we go. That we then turn into iron nanoparticles over here in the direct reduction plant. Really? Oh, okay. I was not expecting that we're using that over there. Direct reduction plants we're not really doing yet. Direct reduction plants are usually part of the tier... Well, the semi-last tier of ore processing. Direct reduction plants, there they are. And I'm pretty sure we don't have these yet. No, we don't have these yet. So what are you ordering up? Can you order up a little bit more than that? Order up like 10 of these. Order up like, say, 50 of these. You can order up like up to 200. 500 titanium is probably fine. You need super steel. And then some of the self-assembly monolayer. The self-assembly monolayer also requires not really a rebuild, but we do need to take into account that the self-assembly monolayer built over there is currently not really doing much. We do still have a bit of this in storage, so it should be fine. So what are you doing for your vacation? Playing Factorio? What do you mean vacation? We're going to be playing Factorio all day. Yeah, speed you up a bit. Alright, direct reduction plants will be coming in then. Kind of interesting to see. I was not really expecting a direct reduction plant over here for this step over there. And that's then going into the iron nanoparticles, which then goes into a molecular assembler. which we have sitting over here somewhere, I think. Where are my molecular assemblers? Pum, 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 pum. And you have a 1.1 install on the side to continue your model playthrough. I can definitely recommend just getting like the standalone install of Factorio and just putting that like in the directory. There we go. Yeah, down there. Because then you don't need to worry about any kind of updates and stuff like that. If you got it like on Steam and you switch around all the time, that can be confusing and it might also break stuff. But yeah, the standalone launcher for Factorio is pretty darn good. They will then turn that into mills, and the mills we're going to be exporting. All right. Anything else we need over there? No. Good. Let's start sketching this thing out then. We do need a spot where we can build. We could try over here on this almost modern art of a face. Sure. Let's try it out. Fallen Angel. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. Also, this can go away, that can go away. The pulp mill will stay. These can go, that can go, this can go, that can go. The barrels can go. Nice to see you on the Monday. Yes, I mean, last Monday we kind of skipped because I was just having like a bit of a break. Which was very good, actually. Like having those couple of days off was really, really, really good for my mental state. And actually, even today, I'm feeling very much relaxed because, well... I mean, I did show up at work, but it was more like, yeah, I'll be there at 3 p.m. Monday-itis? No, last week I just had a bit of a short break. I took Monday and Tuesday off, and to be perfectly honest, that was good. That was real good. Like, just like taking like 2 days off, and then with the Wednesday, 3 days off. Just to get like a little bit of a rest in, especially a little bit of a rest in before the vacation starts and before the craziness starts that is going to be 2.0 and just rushing as much Factorio as we can. That was definitely good. All right, organic pulp over there. Then that goes into a fluid separator, which will be this stuff over there. That then goes into the magic machine that we don't really have right now. So open up chef book. And we're going to look for... Here we go, MILF E, which is gonna be product of this, product of that. Right. Chemical plant. Did I miss a step? I missed a step, yes. Yeah, this thing over there. Chemical plant over there. It's going to be making the DDA. And 21st, yes. I mean, we still got some time. And we're probably going to try to get as much done over here in the Factorio base as possible. But then again, we also got some other caveats in. I also got a key for the Crusader Kings 3 DLC, Roads to Power. So I will have to tie in a Crusader Kings 3 stream. Maybe this week, maybe next week. We will see. Maybe on Saturday. Maybe we can do that on Saturday. I have not written the schedule yet. Shit, I forgot about it. But yeah, some Crusader Kings 3 needs to be done. But I do need... probably not this Saturday, because I probably do need to figure out some stuff before I play it. So, yes, yes, yes. But yeah, so a whole bunch of stuff coming in. A whole bunch of stuff. Also, prop moddable. Ooh, oh fuck yes. Not this one. Not that one. But this step, that step is prop moddable. The MILF step itself over there is also prop moddable. So prop moddable, prop moddable, prop moddable. And that gets us to the iron nanoparticles. And then... No, this is... Oh, okay, no, we're missing one more step. We're missing this step over here, the final step. Which is also prop moddable. So except for the first two steps, everything after this is prop moddable. So Wednesdays or Saturday stream. Next week... Maybe we will be adding some Wednesday streams. I do kind of like having that one day off. And whenever we kind of fill up that one day, I do notice it affects my mentality immediately. But then again, I've not decided it yet. Having a day off every now and then is definitely good. It never underestimate the power of having a day off. And I'm sadly one of those people that always pushes too much and never takes time off. And because of that, I sometimes start doing stupid stuff, which is fine. For example, playing Pyanodons. A short one, like 2 to 3 hours. Maybe. But you know me, I'm fucking greedy. Alright. Let's have a look at you over there. So, you need 4 grot per second to make about 1.66666.7. Well, there were 2 points in there. About 5/3 of organic pulp per second. You over there, you require 5 organic pulp per second. So 3 of these go into 1 of these. That's a 3-to-1 ratio. That's a perfect 3-to-1 ratio. That'll be fine. Actually, that is great. We can even put that on the same. Actually, let's copy paste over somewhere else. For CK3, that should be fine. It kind of depends. The new CK3 DLC does allow you to play without any kind of domain, because it allows you to become an adventurer. And as an adventurer, you can start doing stupid stuff. Which is a real nice way to play CK3, in my opinion. And we know well enough that you don't stream just to watch an anime until late in the morning. Yes, that definitely didn't happen yesterday. I was definitely not watching until 6 a.m. That matchy or anything like that. Definitely not. Which actually is, animation-wise, it's actually pretty decent. I was actually kind of thinking it would be worse than that, but it was great. Until you take an arrow to the knee and you become a guard of some random town. I would be the worst guard ever. Alright, and then you over there, you're gonna be converting that 1-to-1. So you're also gonna be making, yeah, you're gonna be making 5 clean organic pulp per second, and then you over there, you require 4 per second. Oh boy, 5 to 4. Fucking love that. We could keep it like this. We could do it like that. That could work. I mean, this is a bit over. We could speed this up with some more modules and then try to fill these up. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then we start with a proc bonus over here. We are gonna be estimating 100% productivity bonus, which kind of means that this thing over there is... Oh, you are fucking slow. I mean, organic pulp-wise, it's kind of decent, but you're only gonna be making like 1 dodeconic acid every 25 seconds. All right, how much do you need? 1 every 20. So that kind of fits at least. Don't forget the reduction from the prot mods. True. All right. Also, okay, then that's fine. We can assume that these 2 over here will be running at full speed, both of them. But we're just gonna adjust this over here with speed so that these 2 over here can run full time. Which would mean that we're gonna be making 4, or up to 4, dodeconic acid every 25 seconds. That is about gonna be like 1 every 6, give or take a little. Or 4 divided by 25, that is like 2 divided by 12.5, that's 1 divided by 6.25, yeah, 1 every 6.25 seconds. On the other side, you over there, you're gonna be eating, well, 2, if we make 2 of these, that will be like 1 every 10 seconds. We are gonna be making like 1 every 6.25. That just does not fit front to back anyway. Anyhow, that's kind of annoying. That's not good. What is this on a base ratio? I mean, even on the base ratio, it's almost 1-to-1. Can we just 1-to-1 these? I mean, you're faster than you, but you do make, well, actually, no, you make like 1 every 12.5 seconds, and you need like 1 every 20. I think we can just do this. I think this will be fine. Also, this needs to be a little bit further apart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I think this over here will be fine. Because if we take a look at the normal recipe, you need like 1 every 20 seconds. You over there, you make 2 every 25 seconds. So if we put down 2 of these over here, they will be eating 2 every 20 seconds, and then it kind of fits. It's kind of horrible, I have to say. It's kind of horrible. But so be it. Let's just do that. And then you over there, you consume 1 every 10 seconds. And you over there, we will be making 1 every 10 seconds. So these over here then also go 1 to 1. 1 every 10 seconds, mostly because of the prot bonus we have in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or up to the prot bonus we have in here. Of course, at this moment in time, the way this is built, we will not be able to supply all of these with that particular prot bonus in mind. So we are basically able to make prot modules Mark II. And once we get to buildings Mark III, which kind of reminds me that you have no upgrade and you are only at crafting speed 1, which means we are immediately going to be doubling down this one over there. Just to adjust to the missing machines over there. Oh boy, that's going to be horrible as well. Alright, we're slowly running out of space, so let's move you, say, over there. But yeah, we do need to put twice the amount of machines over here, and once we upgrade this to Mark III buildings, we would need to put down like another block of these. Now we could, if we leave some space, maybe build another block down here. Or we could maybe try to add more speed modules over here to make this over here go faster. But that's definitely gonna be an issue. Nevertheless, those iron nanoparticles over there, if all of these are running over there, again, at full speed, we're going to be making 4 every 10 seconds. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 32, 3.2 per second. No, wait, what? Something is off. We're making 4 every 10 seconds. And then, yeah, 32 every 10 seconds is 3.2 per second. Never mind, I was correct. Which is then going into this lovely machine over here. And again, this one over there is only running at crafting speed 1 at this moment in time. Because the molecular assembler, unless, do we already have the Mark II for this one? Molecular. Now, we only got the Mark I of these machines as well. And we get the Mark II for these, well, we do get it kind of soon. Which will probably be fine over here. But the Mark II of the molecular assembler, where is it even? The molecular assembler Mark II, I think it's over here. Yes, it's over there. We'll get it fairly soon. Like, once we actually do get into production science over here, we do get that immediately. But then again, we also get the lovely Mark III buildings over here, which we do kind of want. We also get the Mark II particle accelerators, which I'm very much looking forward to. But yeah, it's gonna be an issue. Nevertheless, let's have a look at this one then. So we're making 3.2 per second. You over there, you consume 1 every 10. Really? I must have... What? No. Really? There must be something off. And the calculation that is off is that I'm calculating these at face value, where we should only... I see what's going wrong over here. We should keep calculating these at the same crafting speed as these over there, which means only these count. These over here we'll leave out. Which will give us 1.6 per second. That's a way better number. And 1.6 per second over there, that would be 16 of these. Did this really escalate that much? Sorry, we have to go back a couple steps. Not you. Okay, let's go back a couple steps. So we start over here with prot bonuses over there. This stuff over here is already affected by prot bonuses. So one of you makes, like, we over here at crafting speed 2, we're going to be making 4 every 25 with the prot bonus, or the projected prot bonus in mind. 4 every 25. We will then be converting that into 8. Let's keep it at the same clock speed. 8 every 25 over there into dodecahelmine. 8 every 25 will be turned into, we double that, 16, double it again, prot bonus, into 32 nanoparticles. And then the 32 nanoparticles over there will be turned into 64 mils. Yeah, it does kind of add up. All right. I was not really expecting that. Which does kind of mean that we still need, still crafting speed 2. If we want to keep this on the same level, we are going to need extras over there. Which does kind of means we do need 32 of these. We would technically only need 16, but since these are crafting speed 1, we do need 32 of them. Okay. That kind of escalated. What we could do, what we should do, is probably build this in a second row. Right, we now already kind of know what we're going to be doing over here. We do need you over there at the end to hook up you. How many? 32? The only reason why we need 32 is mostly because I'm being an idiot again and we're overbuilding this. But then again, did you ever expect this to be any different? Nah. Overbuilding, that's what we come here for. I like bolt. I need you to make me like 1 nail, please. Here, have 1 million. I needed 1. Have 1 million. Alright, we do need to find a spot for this. Also, this project over there is still going on. Okay, it's slowly being painted red. That's great. Keep that going over there. Where do we make this? Where do we start making the mills over here? In what kind of context do we need the rest of these materials? Because once we get to the MILF E's, we do need to export them for things like the quantum dots, for the quantum well, the solar panels, which you don't care about, space science requires them, oil power plants, and only oil power plants requires them. We do need them for things like the carbon nanotubes, as well as the nano carriers, as well as the nano chips and the nano enzymes, as well as the optical photo, whatever the fuck that was. So they are going to be required in certain parts of here. Right now, we mostly need them for the core shell nanoparticles. So we kind of do want to export them, but preferably I do kind of want to either make every other part that we need over there, where we're going to be making our core shell nanoparticles as well. The dielectric layer is being done right over there. That's where we're making the dielectric. And we also haven't really checked up on dielectric in quite some time. We got 14,000 over there. And if we could skip on moving this around on a train, that would be great. Lithium niobate, we have a bit sitting around. We do got some lithium sitting over here. Why are you actually currently not working? Your output is full. You are waiting and missing on... What are you waiting on? You're waiting on this over there. What is this? What are you? Is that... That's boron. Alright. I kind of have the feeling that something is broken over here. No, you're pretty much good. You're actually waiting on that one piece of boron. The boron machine over there is ready to go. But somehow it's not ready to go. What's wrong with the boron machine? The boron machine has an output full issue over there. It's full of deborane. So the boron machine over here seems to be kind of stuck. We're also kind of backed up on tailings. Ah, is that maybe the issue? Yes, that is the issue, isn't it? Because we want to turn that into boric acid, then we turn that into hydrochloric acid, which gives us tailings. And tailings over here is currently stuck because we're backed up on tailing dust. Alright. We're gonna fix that soon. But this thing over here, I guess it would make sense if we just maybe build it down here. We could make some more train stations over here. We could put it over there. We could landfill over here a bit more. We could extract this over a little bit more. We do kind of want to make some kind of train connection going around over here somewhere. And I kind of would love to maybe see a train track over here. Probably over here. So, could we place it over here? What else do we need over here in terms of inputs? That will probably make it a little bit easier. Arabid fiber, red circuits, ethanol, none of which we have over here. Lead containers, which is more aramid and 2 other metals, which we don't have over here. Special small parts, which we don't have over here. Plastic, which we don't have over here. Copper and iron, which we do not have over there. Molybdenum plate, which we don't have over there. Ammonia. Nope. We don't have that over there. Plastic. I think we already had plastic one step before. Nope. Filtration media. Nope. And then grot. No, okay. This will be its own set of trains for the entire thing. Which will most likely fit over here, I guess. I mean, we could start making some train stations over there. We could already start sketching them out. We're just gonna place one. And then from that one, we're gonna know where we need to put in the rest. So you're gonna have this. You're gonna have that, and then well, these over there. We do need the proper entranceway over there, so that will be you going in like this. And yes, we're gonna be sharing the train track over there. It'll be fine. All right, and then we can place you this way around, somewhere over here. Yeah, that seems fair. We do need to make sure we can actually place you over here, and then we can put the machines that are still missing over here, one layer below. So let's start putting you over there. And then the sulfur over there. It is 11 million. Yeah, we're probably going to make a gap around that. So that's something we also need to keep in mind. And then very important, we're going to need all of this, all of that. There we go. That's too far off. All right, all right. Can we maybe make this a little bit more? Yeah, how about we just do this? Copy paste all of that over. But that one piece of track or belt, get it out of there. There we go. That's way better. Then we at least know where stuff is, and then we already know that we can definitely put down train track over there. No worries over there. And let's maybe also expand you over there real quick, so that just to get like some side marks over here. This one over there will probably not be able. Well, we can definitely put the train track over there, maybe as a move past point. But the moment we will probably be starting to put down things like requests over here, ooh, never mind. That will actually work. Nice. Good. And then we will probably start mining the sulfur over there as well. What do we need for mining the sulfur? We will need fuel canisters. That will be fine. All right. All right. Where are we? We're over here. Let's at least set up over there a system over there so that we can at least start ordering in the bots to start building that for us. Once the bots are going to go over there and start building for us, then we are going to go over to check up on the boron production, because the boron production needs to go as well. So we're just gonna set up the automation, and once we are almost sure it will be working, it should be working. I mean, we can't really fuck up the automation too much. Then we're gonna go over to the boron and fix that real quick. In the meantime, quick peek over here. Fuel, good. Fuel, good. Fuel, good. I don't care. We should be good for power. All right. All right. And Chocobo, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I also kind of minimize. Oops, sorry about that. I missed the YouTube comment. I'm so sorry, lad. But thank you for the greets over there, and thank you for the translation. Because my Russian, I don't speak that. But glad you're enjoying yourself. All right, all right, all right. Where are we? We need to be. Wait. Oh, we're right on top of it. Perfect. Good. Oxmark 3 is also going way faster than expected. I do kind of love that. Let's have a quick peek at that real quick. So we're basically one brain train away from getting Oxmark 3, I think, because that one does not really need that much science packs. The brain train over there? Oh, he's almost full. Yes, he will be coming over soon. Yeah, maybe going from Oxmark 2 immediately to Oxmark 3. Well, we can't. We still need those immunosuppressants. There they are. Immunosuppressants. Just have a quick peek at these real quick. We need some Pacifistan. There we go. I know how to pronounce. Aqua jelly is not really much of an issue. Nitrogen mustard, I guess that's gonna be easy. Cytostatics already doing. Purine analogs, I think we're doing those. And propeptides. That would be part of this area. Oh, wait a minute. It used to be like That used to be like the outside of our base. Well, it's no longer the case. But purine analogs, that's the green stuff. I don't think we're doing that yet. I don't see them over here. Yeah, purine analogs still need to be done, but that's not really that much of an issue. And then the Pantophilistan over there needs to be done, and that's moss genes. That's moss, bolts, iron plate, and ether. What the hell is this stuff even? Alright, that's not too hard to do. We can easily set that up. Just some moss gene samples, and I think moss gene samples, is that actually a thing we do over there? We do that over there. A little bit surprised to see that you are out of power, but probably because you are full enough. Yes, you are full enough. So nothing to worry over there. And then the purine analogs over there, we do need to make those because we need them for the anabolic RNA. We do need them for the animal reflectors, for the bone morphogenic proteins. We need them for the Vidaceus, which we do want to make at some point in time. There's also a recipe where we get some tiger DNA back. What the hell? And then we mostly need them for the upgrades, but the immunosuppressants are very much important because not only do we need them for... Well, we don't really want to do that, at least not for now. We do need them later on for... we can use them for creature printing or part printing, which is going to be really, really good. Actually, that's excellent. Yeah, we definitely want to make some immunosuppressants. Because if we then can start printing the chitin over here, bioscaffold over here requires a lot of chitin. Every bioscaffold over there, with the cheapest recipe, requires 20 chitin, but with this over here we can make 40, so we could just loop the chitin over there and just make like infinite bioscaffold. That would be great. But yeah, it's a crucial part in specific creature part printing. But not only that, was that scaffold-free bones? That was scaffold-free bones. It's also part of the space stingray, which is part of space science. And we need them for some of the tier 3 creature upgrades. Alright, that should be fine. Amazed we still have UPS. Keep in mind, we're still running this on CPU encoding. And CPU encoding is eating like a 12 to 15 UPS as well. When OBS is off, we're more or less running at 50 UPS. More or less. I mean, there are some parts of the base where sometimes things just go a bit slower. Alright, you're connected. Can we just pocket build some of this? We don't really want that. We also don't really require any of these trees. There you go. Which will probably take a while before this will be built because of all the 10,000 construction bots, all 10,000 are still going. You need a stream PC? That's already being planned on. I kind of checked up if the Corsair 9000D case is available already or not. But it's not available yet. But check about that is already the plan. Because we actually do have a good case of why we do need the stream PC. Because Factorio is eating up so many CPU resources that we actually do need to offload everything to like something else. Alright, but there's a plan for that. That's called the PC upgrade. And the PC upgrade is going to be like the new PC will then be the main PC, which will hopefully be, if it comes out this year, the latest and greatest AMD chip that we want to get. Like the latest and greatest AMD X3D chip, which I'm kind of looking forward to, but yeah, that is still all fine. And then the old PC over here will be turned into the stream PC, and then the new PC will be then the new main PC. But we're technically still waiting on parts. And it's fun to have to upgrade your PC to play a 10-year-old asymmetric game. I mean, keep in mind, Factorio is extremely well optimized. You will probably not find any other game out there that is as optimized as Factorio, because the amount of power Factorio has, the amount of efficiency it has, the amount of just polish it has is insane. It's also one of the things you always see like in any kind of new automated crafting game that's coming out these days. Doesn't really matter what it is. You always see the same issues Factorio already had been solving like years ago. And they will always be running into those kinds of issues because usually you go for like the minimal valuable prototype if you want to make a game and you go like, here, this is what we want to do. And then you go like, yeah, that looks nice. So how does it scale? And then you start scaling and you kind of realize like it scales like dog shit. Which is kind of sad actually. The most optimized games tend to be indie games rather than AAA. Absolutely, because AAA doesn't care about optimization. Well, they do care a bit. Like if it gets too bad, then they do start caring suddenly. But most of the time, they don't care. Then again, sorry, I might be wrong about that, because we already talked about it a bit a while ago. But if you have a look at Fallout London, for example, Fallout 4, if you like it or not, Fallout 4 is running smooth at 60 frames per second pretty much everywhere. And the reason why that is because the developers of Fallout 4, they do know that there's like an upper limit of what they can put into the engine without it starting to lag too much. I mean, you do probably have like regions here and there where it's sometimes a bit laggy, that you always end up with things like that. However, Fallout 4 London, the mod they made, good God. They sometimes overstuff the maps or the cells they are trying to use so much that it just completely lags out my PC, and it's like, what the hell? Why is it lagging so much? And the Fallout modding community is better at coding than Bethesda? Urgh. I mean, from what I've experienced from Fallout London, for London, I can't really say that, because Fallout 4 London was an absolute buggy and horrible mess, even with all the mentioned fixes placed in, and Fallout 4 just works for me. And even Skyrim. As a single sample though, true. But still, I'm not really having any kind of horrible issues with Fallout 4 at all. But keep in mind, the people that are developing mods for Fallout 4, they're not really using any kind of API or anything like that. They're just using straight up DLL injection, which is always gonna be funky as fuck. Because whenever you try to DLL inject something, you're just going to assume that certain parts are going to be there. And if they're not, well, shit. There's no way in hell you can debug that. And the developers at Fallout, or the developers at Bethesda, they definitely put in a decent amount of testing to make it run as stable as it is. That is definitely a thing that they did. Might still be a Yank engine, and it might still be kind of weird and still running on the Creation engine, but they did put in the effort to make it run. And that you do see. I mean, the quote that everybody always makes fun of, it just works. True. You have bugs everywhere, but at least it's not like completely fucking breaking apart. Like, it's not crashing to desktop. It's buggy, yes, but it's not crashy. I mean, crashing is worse than being buggy. I mean, if some kind of random NPC doesn't do what it does, I don't fucking care. Let them do whatever the fuck he wants. But yeah, that's all, of course, only like part of the issue. But yeah. When I was trying out Fallout 4 London, I was kind of underwhelmed about how often it was crashing, which was basically all the time. And even with putting in the effort in trying to go through like any kind of forum post and community post about like, here, just put in this fix, and here, just put in that fix. And it was still breaking afterwards. I was just like, yeah. This doesn't seem to be perfectly well either. Here we go. Alright, put you over there. And I might just be forgetting about how it was like when Fallout 4 came out first, or Fallout New Vegas came out first. I do remember still clips of Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas when it came out, where people were sitting backwards at PCs. It was just like, what the fuck is going on over there? I do remember those. And they did fix those later. Way later. Like if you would be playing like the vanilla version of any Bethesda game, oh boy. Oh boy. But they did put the effort in. They definitely did put the effort in. Can't deny them that. Skyrim PS3 was directly challenged dragons that destroyed saves. Okay, maybe I'm praising them too much. Who knows? But then again, I mean, what's it called? Star Realm? Star. I already forgot what that latest game was called. Not Starscream. Why? Starscream is too much in my head. Starfield, there we go. Yeah, Starfield is also having all those issues still. It's a bit of a shame, actually. But yeah, the original comment, like every new automation game, always is running like in the issues that Factorio already solved like ages ago. Like things like too many entities, things like unoptimized transport layers, things like this, things like that. Then again, they do also work on that. Very, very, very true. Garfield. Skyrim in space? Skyrim in space would probably be way better than what Starfield is right now. Because from what I've seen is that, what is it, like Starfield has like 5 melee weapons, and if you want to make a melee character, you go like, nah. You can't do a melee character. Like, oh. Alright, that over there is being built. Is that also being covered over there? It is. Good. Things are going to be built over there. We're going to put down a radar over here somewhere so that we can see. Replace the station with a dragon. Has that already been modded in yet? That needs to be modded in. Like, just go like here. Just ride your dragon to space. Alright, let's have a look at Boron then. Also, itchy nose. Also, turn this off. How is this place doing? How is pollution over here? Terrible. Perfect. Actually good, but still perfect. Yeah, we're still completely swimming over here in heavy oil. Excellent. We're also no longer importing light oil. That's condensate. Light oil is over there. No, we are importing light oil. Never mind. He's still coming over. Great. But I'm kind of thinking, what next big RPG am I looking for? Well, definitely Path of Exile 2. I'm kind of looking forward to Path of Exile 2. Especially after all the time I invested in Path of Exile 1. Which was way too much. Definitely. Had fun. But I'm looking forward to it. Cracking heavy is no option. The classic cracking recipes do no longer exist in Pi. Like, the only thing we can do with heavy oil over there is turn it into kerosene. We could technically turn it into lubricant, but basically, you already saw all of these recipes over here. Like, the only reason why we're making that heavy oil over there, and we're not touching it, is so that we can keep, like, this titanium recipe over here going, this zinc recipe over here going, this other titanium recipe over here going, which we're probably not using. But yeah, titanium and zinc do require heavy oil for processing. Aluminum at some point in time will require it as well. And I think that's basically it. That's the whole reason why we keep that heavy oil production over there. That place all the way over there, the only reason it exists is so that it makes heavy oil. And heavy oil alone for the plate processing. And for the tin rare earth alloy over there. And I guess for the mechanical parts mark 2 over there. And we don't really want to start turning that into things like kerosene. We could definitely do something like this, or we could maybe use it for any of the other recipes where we could turn it into something else. But that heavy oil over there is going to be dedicated for the plates, because if we for some reason do no longer make plates, then other things will come to a standby, especially the titanium, because we need to make titanium plates to make things like titanium tetrachloride. And titanium tetrachloride is mandatory for the production of, or for the power plant. You don't know what to do with your time anymore? You've booted up Solitaire? Oof. I mean, it's Monday. Monday is kind of shit. I understand that. And I also understand that sometimes when you try to want to play a game, you just go, you look at it, you go like, I had it yesterday. I ended up playing, or continuing playing Fallout 4, because I thought to myself, like, yeah, at least Fallout 4, just do it. I actually wanted to play some Solaris yesterday, but also I was just looking at it, was like, no. mind why you do play games. You play games because you want to do something. So maybe it's either A, time for some new games, or B, time for some new hobbies, or C, time to something completely else, or D, time for Caledon to ram up a tentacle up your nose. Ha! You thought I said butt. Caledon! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where is that boron thingamajig over there? There it is. Alright, so, you over there, you are currently not operating because we are backed up on tailing dust over there. Two ways we could solve this. Are we actually exporting this tailing dust over there? Answer is no. Well, there's your problem. Tailing dust to a provider. Let's start with this. I'm pretty sure there's nobody right now out there that wants to pick up this tailing dust because nobody can. But what we can do over here for now is just make like another dump over there, and then hopefully over time it will solve itself. Here we go. Also, of course, this will not work like this, but that'll do. Good. At least now we can start consuming these tailings over here again. We do make an astonishing amount of Nextland over here, which we do export, which will be picked up. So that's great over there as well. As you wish, stops the tentacle up your nose. No, please! An iron ghost in any non-iron processing area. All right, let's first of all make your name here. Talking about me getting distracted again. Yeah, let's take King Arthur. We're gonna form King Arthur, and we're gonna turn King Arthur into Iron Ghost. All right, and then after that we can look for a position. So let's maybe over here. We got some. Oh, there is already a name over here. Perfect. So Iron Ghost first. Let's start with the I. Yeah, there's an I over there. Here we go. There's also an R in there. That's basically an O. Iron. There we go. Then we need an H. Well, we'll fix up everything afterwards. It's gonna be Iron Goose. I'm looking for the S. We got I'm not a moose over here. Guess what's missing? Oh. We can use the E over here. Iron Goose. I'm skipping the arcade part, if that's fine. If it's not fine, say so. Alright, that's gonna be Iron Ghost. Here we go. And then we need to turn you to an S. There we go. Give it a snake-like S. Here we go. Here we go. Iron Ghost. Alright, what do you say? Iron Ghost in any non-iron or a non-iron processing area. Well, we got a ginormous processing area over here, which I don't think is iron. Where's iron? Iron is over there. So maybe over here somewhere. How about right over here? Here we go. Done. Wait, what? Did I do it wrong? Wait, shit, wait, what? My attention span... Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe spread it apart a bit more. There you go. How about that? Look at that. Tailing survey is done, which means we should be making boron again. Oh, boron production is off now. Train's still not going. And the chromium. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, so power is off. Power is off because of this controller over here. Because we are low on refined syngas, which is correct. Refined syngas is coming over. While we're over here, we might as well do some fixes. One of those fixes is going to be right over there, where we're going to be connecting you to you, but you no longer to you. which means that now we're going to be ordering a train if the buffer over here is empty before we are going to be ordering a train when this over there is empty. Then you're also... Really? We are ordering up extra? Really? No, I guess we are. I guess that works. But we don't really need that often, this extra iron oxide over there. And then for the acetylene over there, we could do the same, but I think we're fine over there. And to Jeff, hello there. You must be doing something wrong because your pie map is bigger than yours? Wait, what? Are you sure about that? That Purple, thank you so much for dropping around. Have a good one. How big is your map, the Jeff? Come on. You only had logistics science 1? That can't be correct. You hit 1,000 trains yes. You got more than me. You got way more than me, man. I mean, we're basically just under 600 over there. 1,000 trains. How do you... Okay, what did you do? Please elaborate. Maybe we can give you some tips. Alright, alright. But yeah, once you come in, but this part of the map over here is like the worst. And probably only 25% total time. Eh. Here we go. Here we go. Right. Yeah, this over there will still take some time because this big upgrade, which we kind of just made because we could, is taking some time. But we could still continue on the blueprint adventure over there and just start hooking up everything. You're stuck on lacking iron nextlet antimony alloy, so you have to keep on building more. Yeah, the iron nextlet antimony alloy, which I think is this stuff over here. Wait. No, that is the antimony nextlet. The iron and... Is that this one over there? The iron antimony nextlet alloy. There we go. Yeah, this one at the beginning was kind of troublesome. I do remember that. And even now, we're still kind of not really making that much. I mean, you can see exactly how much iron nextlet antimony alloy is coming down this belt over here, which is not a lot for like 4 machines over here, or 8 machines over here running at crafting speed 4, or a total crafting speed of 32. It's not a lot that's coming down over here, but we also don't really need a lot. The iron nextlet antimony alloy is iron next. So you can't find it like this. Iron. What is nextlet? Is it just Ne? Iron nextlet antimony. No. Antimony. Iron nextlet antimony special alloy. What is the internal name for that? Also called Phoenix alloy. Iron, nextlet is NX. But nextlet doesn't exist, right? That's a made-up thing they made. Yeah, nextlet just is something they made up. And that's nonsense. But yeah, yeah, it does. It's a slow process, and there's only one recipe for it. It will never get any better. Nextlet plate, antimony oxide, and iron plate. And I guess in the beginning, it will probably mostly be the antimony oxide that's going to probably be bugging you. The only place where you need it at the beginning for is for intermetallics. And then later on, you're gonna, okay, you need it for the longhand inserters. Is this the better recipe? This is... No, that is the longhand inserter recipe. The shafts do eat iron nextlet antimony special alloy, and the shafts are very important. I remember those. And then later on, you do need them for the equipment cases, which is gonna be part of some kind of science. And then you don't mostly need it for anything. Antimony oxide is the issue. I don't get the better recipe until Pi Science 2. Yeah. I get that. Do we still have that old build anywhere? Where was that even? Oh wait, we still have it. I think it's this one over there. Yeah, it's this one. This was our original antimony oxide making machine. I'm pretty sure the recipe is still the same. It's been Well, it's not really. Well, it is abandoned. We don't use this no more. We could pick it up. We're not going to pick it up right now. There we go. There we go. But yeah, making antimony at the beginning, it was definitely an issue. Because antimony, of course, requires you to... There we go, there we go. The first recipe, where you make like 1 every 10 seconds. Don't worry too much about making like 1 antimony every 10 seconds. Or as we did over here in this case, what is this? About 6 every 10 seconds or 0.6 per second. It might seem slow, but just keep it running. And as long as you keep it running, it will be fine. Even the better recipe over here is not really gonna make it that much better over here. It is a factor of about 2.6 that you get, or 2.4 that you get as an increment. But antimony is always gonna be one of those things that's kinda terrible. So the best way to share the pic, upload it to the Discord if you want to upload it to the Discord, or if you don't want to join the Discord and you just want to drop a link, I don't know. Rub some sticks together? But needing the down froth make is really expensive. Yeah, the down froth in the second recipe at the beginning is expensive as fuck. That might also be something you might kind of miss. You might think that this recipe over here is very, very good. It is still good. But you do need to make the down froth 250. And the down froth 250 does require ethylene glycol. And ethylene glycol is pure sand, which is cheap. Slate lime, which is technically also cheap. And chloroethanol. And chloroethanol requires ethylene chlorohydrin. And ethylene chlorohydrin is silver. And chlorine gas, which at the beginning is still a bit tricky. Sadly, we no longer have the second layer. It used to be over here. We still got some liquids in the pipes over here. Sadly, we no longer have the second build of this one, but we did make a rebuild of the antimony over here at some point in time. We still got like 50 fast over here in this chest over there. And some antimony dust over there. But yeah, we definitely did make a bigger build out of the second recipe, especially since you do need the antimony concentrate over here. Not the antimony concentrate, you need the antimony pulp mark II over there for the heavily end-doped silicon, which is part of red circuits. Then later on, we had like the massive build, which is still sitting in remnants over here. This was one way too big antimony oxide maker. Out of yellow buildings and perfect ratio. It was a nice perfect ratio, I do have to say. But we picked that up as well at some point in time. I guess we still got some antimony over here somewhere. Maybe we turned, I think, most of this over here into something else. You made every processing step by train block, so probably why your base is so big. Yeah, there are a lot of steps. If you even do things in the middle, like for example... like if you go through all the grades over here, and you make a train stop out of each of these, you're gonna go insane. I hope you didn't do that, because that would be too much. Not everything needs to be on the train, because not everything has like, I mean, the rule over here, usually, if a product has like more than 2 uses, it usually goes into a train, or at least more than 2 uses which will not be next to each other. For example, the antimony grade 1 over here has like only 1 use. Okay, that's a bad example. The antimony grade 2 over there also has only 1 use. Okay, never mind. But this one over here could maybe be good. The antimony oxide. Of course, you could turn it into crushed antimony. Or you could turn it into antimony oxide. It's actually a perfect example. Because I'm pretty sure, unless you put a picture in the Factorio channel. I'll take a look in a second. Where is our current antimony mine? It's over there. There we go. We are transporting around the antimony dust, I think it is, because we are just pre-processing. We got an antimony mine over there, and then we're just doing like the entire ore pre-processing step over here, all the way into antimony dust over here. We put that on a train, and then this train over there will go to... It's over here. We'll bring the stuff all the way over here, where we will then be turning it into the best current recipe antimony that we can do. And is this place still working? It's good. We're backed up on antimony. Lovely. Of course, this mine over there, where is it? This mine over here will run out at some point in time. The moment this thing runs out, we're just going to pick up this entire precursor over there, and we're just going to move it to wherever our next antimony field will be. We're no longer moving stuff around in ores, because that's also one of the parts you do have to be careful about in Factorio, or in Pyanodons at least, not in Factorio, and Factorio as well. But stack sizes are important. Nowhere in the base, absolutely, well, probably nowhere. There's probably still some remnants, but the intention is that we no longer move stuff around in ore form. Best example, iron production over here. This is the iron production, and we are importing iron over here by means of... That's the wrong one. It's coming from over there. We are bringing in iron over here, not in terms of iron ore, but in terms of iron ore dust, which is one of the latter stages of the tier 2 processing. Best example over here, of course, iron ore, you turn that into processed iron ore, that then you turn into iron ore grade 1, 2, and 3, which you then all convert down into iron ore dust over here somewhere. There we go. That's the stuff that we transport around, because this has a higher density in transportation than the pure iron ore over here. The pure iron ore over there, it stacks up to 50, and you need 5 iron ore to make like 3 processed iron. And then, of course, you need like 3 processed iron over there to turn that into... I need 5 there, processed iron, to turn that into basically 2 iron ore grade 1. And then 2 iron ore grade 1, you will be turning that into 2 iron ore dust over there. And then the iron ore dust over here stacks up to 100, which means we can stack way more iron into our train before we send it off to further processing. Also, and that's also a very good thing, iron ore dust is a very good example for this. Iron dust over there. Not only can we turn that, of course, then with some hydroclassifiers over there into things like iron pulp stage 1 and iron slime, it's also required for the yellow cake production at some point in time. It's also required for seaweed. We can throw it into our seaweed to make a lot of seaweed. And I think that's basically it. So it already has like 3 purposes at that point in time, so you can move it around. Even in vanilla, it's best to transfer plates instead of ores. Yes, in vanilla, what you usually end up doing is you end up building like your ore processing or your plate smelting like basically next to the mine. It makes no sense to put it into a train. All right, where's the picture? I want to see a base. Here we go. Lovely blocks. It is kind of big, I do have to say. Yeah, let's put it over here. Where's it? There you go. It's always lovely to look at other people's Factorio base. Yeah, get ready to get roasted. Nah, we're gonna be nice. Here we go. Here it is. Look at this thing. City blocks? I mean, if you want to do city blocks, do city blocks. I don't care. We can't zoom, sadly. I mean, I can try to zoom. But actually, it does kind of work a bit. It's a bit blurry now. Is that ammo production? That's train buffering. First time we play Pi, and first time we do a train roll, that's perfectly fine. Zip, 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 zip. I mean, I see what you're doing over here. I mean, that's more or less the reason why you want to do city blocks. To put everything into a block. Sadly, the zoom aspect over here makes it a little bit hard to exactly tell what's going on over there. I do see certain things like the eggs over there, yes. But some of the other parts just get sadly a little bit too blurry. I see the Jeff over there. 55 FPS. I mean, for a base that size, that's great. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, for some of these parts, it's kind of hard to tell what's going on. And that's already a rather big picture. It is like well, just under full HD. The blocks might be a bit small to the building sizes. I think it might be fine. I'm kind of curious to see what's going on over. Right? That's antibody processing. Yeah, that's antibody. That's the entire antibody chain over there. That's some alloy processing down there. I'm not sure what that is. With the zoom pick in there? Look. Ah. Yeah, we got the antimony process over there, the zinc. You're doing fine, I guess. I mean, for example, things Yeah, you don't have got any cross connections. And that's maybe also a little bit part of the issue. I mean, I kind of, well, actually, maybe not. You're doing it mostly fine, actually. Except maybe for this part over here. Like this is probably a good example. Over here, you're doing the zinc processing. And then you put it on a train, and you're basically just moving it over to there. That distance, you can't use a belt, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. Because the zinc grade 1 over there, I don't think it's going to be used in anything else. If the zinc grade 1 over there would, for example, be used into anything else, then yes, putting it on a train will probably be fine, because at some point in time we want to use this this over there for something else. You just don't know what's needed on for later on? That's fine, that's fine. Do you got... Yeah, that's probably usually also the thing that comes with experience. Like, the more you know, the better you play. I can't really help too much with that, because sadly I can't brain jump my brain into something, go like, here, just do it like this. And even if I would start to write it down, a document of that would be like so enormous that nobody would want to read it. And the document would need updating so often, because the Pyanodons break everything all the time, that it will be out of date basically immediately. Just the Pyanod pack in the lab? Yeah, something for looking up recipes is definitely highly recommended. Oh, there you go. Because then you can see where stuff goes into, and then you can make the decisions what you want to do, how and where. If you just go via vanilla, I mean... Oh, you got that? Yeah, FNEI will be more than enough. FNEI does what it needs to do. Recipe book is more elaborate. Has a lot more power to it, but it's also a little bit more complicated to use. And I kind of like things simple. That's why I'm usually using FNEI. Alright, in the meantime, did that boron train leave? He did? So boron's going again. Perfect. Alright. Let's get those mills up and running. And too many intersections for a fluid train system, that's also a thing. You might have already thought about doing it, and I cannot really recommend doing it, of putting tailings into a train, or even muddy sludge. It might seem like a good idea, but the amount of tailings you're probably going to be producing over time is going to be a ludicrous amount. Best example, the place we were just standing next to. This place over there. If this place over here activates, this thing over here will be full in less than a minute. Now we do got like a tailing sink over here that will be emptying it out again, but we will be making something like 5,000 tailings per second over there, just for processing hydrochloric acid. And the last playthrough we did centralize tailings, and it was just an absolute pain in the arse. I mean, we can even check it over here if we go for fluids, tailings. Even right now, in a state of the base that is probably, how to put it, probably not the highest. Yeah, we're kind of low at the moment. There we go. We're still producing 370,000 tailings per minute. Every train can hold up to 200,000 liquids in our 2.8 scenario, or our 2.8 trains. So we're basically filling up if we would centralize tailings, we would be filling up a tailing train, or two tailing trains per minute on average. So to compensate for that, so to make trains move around all the time, we would probably need something like 20 tailing trains. And 1-1 trains will also drain UPS a lot? Yep. Yep. Make 1B, are you telling me that you just finished up the previous version of Pi? So are you going to start the next one right now? Come on, man. Just continue right on with Pi Alien Life. Actually, you're probably gonna wait for 2.0, I guess. Which would make way more sense. Here we go. Here we go. Do you have the tier 3 power plants yet? No, we're working on that. For the tier 3 power plants, we will definitely need... Where are they? Where are they? They're probably in here. For the tier 3 power plants, we will absolutely need the nanostructured materials over there, and we're currently working on this. We're currently working on the mills. Once we got the mills, we need to make the plasmonic cores. Plasmonic cores over there is something that I think we can already just make. I don't really remember that there was anything in here that was like, okay, the sodium citrate and the chloride. Okay, there are some parts there we need to think about. And then the other part we need to make is the fluorophore, which is photovores and rhodamine B. And rhodamine B is phthalic anhydride and 3-D-ethyl aminophenol, which is made out of D-ethyl-aniline, which is made out of aniline, which is phenol ammonia. That's not too bad. And then phthalic anhydride is mostly vanadium pentoxide. Alright, and phthalic anhydride, for example, is only used in rhodamine B, so we will not be putting that on the train. That just can stay wherever the fuck it is. Things like the 3-D-ethyl aminophenol is not used for anything else, so that's also going to be made on site. And then the D-ethyl-aline will also not be going onto a train. And then the aniline will be going onto a train, because aniline, we could technically turn that into things like plastic. We could turn that into Fidesius combustion fuel? What the fuck? Sure. Glycidylamine is also something we can make it out of. And then blah, 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 blah. Alright. Yeah, pick up all of these. Alright, so you need grots. Then you need filtration media, you need plastic, and you make wastewater. We could technically, on site, turn the wastewater into urea, the urea into melamine. No, I think we can't do that. We need other things for that as well, like cyanic acid and ammonia. I think, if I remember. It's been a while since we've done melamine. It's all the way over there. We still got the build for that. There we go. Yeah, we would need cyanic acid and ammonia. Never mind. I was kind of thinking of maybe recycling the wastewater over here straight into plastic so that we could, like, regurgitate. Oh. That's gonna be different. Ah. So it's gonna be better or worse for us? I guess it will be better? At least we got way more productivity over here now. But this will also, of course... Okay, let's give this some power. Flashbacks to chemistry courses during uni. There we go. Probably more like flashbacks to organic chemistry in uni, because organic chemistry is always like that one thing that goes a bit like, yeah. Here, have a puzzle box. Ooh. The urea can be turned into cyanic. Ah, yes, true. Alright, let's place you over there. Yeah, organic chemistry is a lot of fun. Like, organic chemistry is a bit like just playing with Legos. And things kind of make sense, but then again, inorganic chemistry is also a lot of fun. Because the periodic system of elements is also more or less behaving similar. Though some elements are definitely very weird in the way they behave. Alright, overall we got a speed reduction over here of 100%, so you got the crafting speed of 2. This might actually affect a lot of things, because we got the crafting speed of 5 over there. Yeah, this ratio over here I think is already broken. We're just gonna hook it up like this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. So, let's start with the grots over here. And let's just start by connecting things. How many grots do we need? We got the crafting speed over here of 6. We did kind of say that we want to speed this thing up a bit more. We could speed it up even more. We now got a crafting speed of 7.5 over here. We do need to match... If we keep the ratios for these the same, it will be fine because this is a perfect ratio. But we do kind of want to match up you over there. We've got a total crafting speed of 10 over here, which will mean that we're going to need 1,000 clean organic pulp every 25 seconds. That means we're going to need 40 per second. You over there are making 5 per second at the crafting speed of 7.5. That is going to be 5 times 7.5. That is 37.5. That is a tad too slow. We can fix that by putting down another beacon over there. Make that the 4-4 beacon. Now you got the crafting speed of 10. That's perfect. Crafting speed of 10 is what we need. Alright, you over there, you don't need anything special. You just need grots. We do got a total crafting speed of 30 over here. Which means we are going to be doing this recipe, well, basically once per second. That's 120 grots per second. Wow. That is a lot. Especially since grot only stacks up to 50 per second. Second train? Technically one station will be enough. 120 per second is exactly 4 belts. That goes into 3 machines. I'm kind of thinking of adding in a second train station over here, just so that we can... Oh, we don't even have a second train yet. Would be worth making the grot next to it? That's a good question. I mean, at the moment we're making the grot all the way over there. And the thing is, we're currently not really using this grot over here. The grot farm over here, yeah, look, every farm over here, like the farm at the bottom, which is probably the most busy farm ever, only made like 2,000 products in its entire lifetime. Which is not a lot. Like, not a lot whatsoever. Grot overall? Grot? Over like the last hour? Where is it even? There it is. And then consumption. Is somebody even consuming grot? There it is, grot. Every now and then somebody over here consumes a bit of grot, but overall the grot machine is asleep most of the time. I'm pretty sure that this machine over here can handle all the grot. We might need a second grot train just to export more grot. We got all the space over here for a second grot train. Though, funnily enough, and that is maybe the issue we're more looking at. I mean, yes, we need 120 per second. We got a yellow belt over here. That's all we got, a single yellow belt. What is our current grot production? Also, oh, yeah, you know why nobody actually put in any modules over there? Because they used the wrong inserter. Well, there we go. Tallman, could you maybe wave at everybody in particular? Like everybody, just go up to them and go like wave. There we go. It's about to wake up? Yes. We will be doubling down. No, you can't? Alright, then that's fine. We got 90 over here. At crafting speed 2, there will be 180 crafting power over there for grot. I'm not even quite sure which recipe we're currently using, because we're probably still using a very old recipe over there for grot as well. We do got a tier 3 recipe over here available, but that requires pesticides. We're not doing pesticides yet. So I guess we're doing a tier... We're not even doing a tier 2 recipe over here. We're still doing the tier 1 recipe over here. Because there's no fertilizer over here. And there's no solar there, seeds, and no biomass over here. So we're not even using the best recipe that we have available yet. Or we're still using like a tier 1 recipe over here, which is this one over there. At the crafting power of 180... we would still end up making over here something like, what is that? 1.2 grots, 12 grots per second, give or take a little. At the higher tier recipe, let's maybe go for the highest tier recipe over here. At the crafting speed of 180, we would be doing this recipe over here about 2.5 times. And then 2.5 times times this, that is still not gonna be enough grot, but it is gonna be a fucking lot of grot. the grot farm definitely requires some upgrades as well. But speaking of grot, grot, there's also still the grot farm upgrades we can do. And of course, actually, let's go back over there. Grot Mark II, Grot Mark III. We do have Grot Mark III available. And to make Grot Mark III, what do we need for that? The chance recipe requires Grot Mark II, Great Alien Samples, Grot Seeds Mark II, so nothing too bad. And then the Grot Mark II recipe over there is just, yeah, that's easy. The chance recipe is basically very cheap. It is made by just making more grots. And then the breed recipe over there requires sulfuric acid, but I don't really care about that. Sulfuric acid, and then things like, yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. So we can definitely multiple increase our grot production by quite a bit over there. I'm actually not quite sure why we got this belt going along like this over here. Oh, because we make the seeds over there. Okay. And Blaze Row, sure. Let me hook up some parts over here, and I'll put your name in a second. We might as well put your name down here. Here we go. But at least want to get this grot connection in. So, each one of these. I mean, we're gonna have to do something like a 4-to-3 balancer. We could make a 4-to-4 balancer, but I don't really think that's the best idea. Let's maybe start with the easy part first. The easy part is going to be hooking up the inputs. There we go. Liquids go this way, liquids go that way, liquids go this way, and liquids go that way. So we don't need to worry about that. Then, everybody gets a dedicated belt of grot. Which means you'll be going over there. You'll be going over there. And you'll be going over there. Now we could either A, try to perfectly balance the grot production. Or option number B, we could just try to stack it. It will back up and will then auto-balance itself. I think I'll just go for the auto-balance option. Because then we could do something like this. We could do something like that. You go up, you go down. You go across. No, that's... Oh, there's a pipe over there. There we go. There's also a pipe over there. Wait. There we go. It's rotated. There you go. Let's check. It is. Good. I mean, we could make a perfect splitter, but this one over there, most of it will be going to this one. It will then back up, and then we'll balance across these two over there. That'll be fine. Alright, let's call the train in. Tom has then. No, you are going to be Grot 2-8 requester, please. Bring me some of that. And hunting bugs with the fusion cannon and trying to cover for collateral damage done by it. Nice. Alright, let's put the signal in, and then let's make a name. We also check real quick if I missed any names to the game. Because there were a couple today. I see you, we did you. Megatron likes, Megatron dislikes. We haven't really done much with Megatron today, but I think that's fine. Megatron can have a day off. Alright. Now we're good. And I think we still got the names over there? Yes. So what is it going to be? It's going to be Peter Post. Sure. Yeah, let's take the R. Then we need I. And we're gonna need E. There's an E over there. T. Not like that. Definitely not like that. And Megatron likes musicals. He only likes them because of the subtext. You do know that. Peter Post, and then we need another R, and we need an O and an S and a T. Well, we have a U. We already turned an E over here into an S, and then we need a T. So basically, it's going to be something like Rita Root. Alright. Well, that's Peter over there. Did I also spell it correctly? Yeah, I did. And then we need to make a post out of this one over there. Here we go. There we go. That seems correct. Peter post. Let's place you over here somewhere. Let's see. Not over there. Not over there, though. You will only be built upon. I mean, these are some posts. But this over there is not connected to the network yet, so it will never be built. How about right over here? This seems great. There you go. Congratulations. How's Megatron upgraded? It's full no ChatGPT persona. Not really worked on it too much. I kind of wanted to work on it today, but well, since I kind of overslept a bit and I did need to do some work again, I kind of skipped on that. There's still a lot of work that needs to be done. I do got like the technical stuff I got done, like the things that were like technical boundaries where I wasn't quite sure if I could do things like I wanted to do them. Those are done, and turns out I can do the things I want to do, and now I more or less just have to get the scaffolding done. And then do some trial runs of that, and then set that one up. Alright, so Grot is coming in over there. Then we're gonna filtrate this over there with some filtration media. We're also gonna get some biomass out of it, which we might as well export. So let's get another request in over there. And then I guess we're gonna have a provider over there as well. There we go. But yeah, the biggest part was mostly the technical part, like running my own LLM system in like the cluster downstairs. Setting that up, testing around with that kind of stuff, and then kind of trying to figure out what information I actually need for every kind of request. But that's all done now. Do you plan to connect Raid and subs to Megatron for once? Yes. I mean, I already had that connected in this version of Megatron. I only took it out because he was kind of getting... There were some issues with it. But overall, the sub connection, the Twitch connection has been stable all this time. So that's going to come back. I do kind of want to mostly work on its stability. Like I kind of want to have Megatron in some kind of state where he's stable enough that I just can't leave him run. And if he bugs out, that I then just like get a report and him not hard crashing. That's the only part I kind of definitely want to get in first. Because once you're at that point, you can basically tinker with him on the fly. It would be great if I could somehow make him in a way where I could live update him without having him to restart. I think I can do that. I think there are some nice methods for that in Python. But yeah, one step at a time. I also got some, but that's more or less just eye candy on top. That's more or less something that we really do not need. Megatron doesn't have issues. He has got subscriptions. There's only 20 days left. That's the other part. I also kind of want to play, of course, some Factorio on the side. But then again, to be perfectly honest, I'm not quite sure yet. Either I spend some more time on the side playing Factorio, or put some more time on the side on tinkering with Megatron. We will see. At the moment, I'm more motivated to work on Megatron than to play like Pi all day. Even though Pi is fun and I enjoy it, but yeah, I could also be doing other stuff, you know. Here we go. Alright, that will be the filtration media. Let's order that in right away as well. You there. Filtration media. 2-8 requester, please. Coming over soon. Then, once we filter the stuff, we will basically put it in the fluid separator, add some plastic to it, which will then turn it into whatever we need over here. There we go, which means we're going to need some plastic. Fantastic. There we go. Single belt over here will be fine. If I can hit correctly. There we go. Stuffed and Pie, who are you? What's done with real bolt? I mean, things like maybe eating, sleeping. It's Stuff like that. Put you over there. You. UFO cat. No. Plastique. 2 8 requested, please. Though I have to kind of say, my sleep cycle, even though I kind of went to bed at 6 a.m., I woke up at like 3 p.m., which is more or less the 8 hours I wanted. So sleep is kind of greater again. I like that. There we go. So that's going to be plastic coming in. We get wastewater out of it. The wastewater, we could just export the wastewater. We don't need to process it on site. We're not going to be making that much wastewater over here. And we do got like a centralized wastewater system somewhere. So we could just export the wastewater. And then we don't need to worry about it. We're also not really making a lot. We're only going to be making like a little bit of wastewater over here. Like actually a little bit. Here we go. Pom 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 pom. That's enough there. You. Twisted sister. Nice. Wastewater. 2-8 provider, please. Yeah, that's good. Good. And out comes the dodeconic acid, which will be going into these machines over here. And then we need even more inputs. So you over there, you over there. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Rotate them all around. Keep it easy peasy. I missed you somehow. There we go. And the day of sleep, you need that for your exam tomorrow. 225 minutes? Oof. Oh, oh, really? That's 2.5 hours. Wait, that's what? That's 3? That's such a fucking long exam, man. But then again, I guess if I remember like my Abitur exam for like Dutch, that was also like 3 hours. And I was like, what the hell? Why is this a 3-hour exam? 3 3/4 hours? Even worse than that. I stopped counting after like 2. Profi Spieler, have a good night, and I hope everything will be great for tomorrow. Wish you the best. Alright, how do we do the water over here? I guess we can do the water. Let's do it. Yeah. We could do it like this. Alright, total process speed over here is going to be 20, which means we're going to need 2,000 water every 20 seconds. That is going to be 100 water per second. A singular, simple water pump sitting around over here somewhere is going to be good for water. Like, let's put you over there. You make water. We don't need to worry about too much over there. We're just going to connect you over there. We're going to connect you over there. We're going to connect you over there. So leave it the max time. The real Abbey is like 6 hours. Ugh. And then the fun part is, once you did that exam, nobody cares anymore. You're like, oh, you did it. You're like, yay. But then again, I mean, it's not the exam that counts. Is the preparation time and everything before that counts. So it should be fine. Here we go. We're gonna put you. Okay, let's put you over there. I'm actually surprised it goes over there. I think you've written German Abbey was from 8:15 to 4:15. I do remember long times as well, but to be perfectly honest, I didn't really care much about that. I mean, the Dutch Abitur, I did. I mean, that was still the best part. I liked for my Dutch Abitur, the part I did was like the what's it called again? The poem analysis, And the only reason I did the poem analysis is because and nobody did that. Like the least amount of people did the poem analysis. I did do the poem analysis because it made the most sense to me. Because it was just like, all right, you know about like all these style characteristics or these styles that you can apply to it. It's like a list of like 30 things or something like that. Let's see what fits, and then just write what you find and call it a day. And that kind of worked. Everybody else was just sitting there like writing their asses off, like writing an essay and coming up with like good points to do so. And I was like, no, I don't want to come up with shit. Let me just analyze something and call it a day. Because if you want to write me something creative about something like an essay, you could write forever. You could literally write forever. But an analysis, yeah, that's basically done in minutes. Well, half an hour. There we go. At least the analysis is done, and then writing it up took like a little bit more than that, but yes. Alright, did the grot train already arrive? I'm a little bit surprised about the grot train over there. He was there. Oh yes, I can see grot over there. There we go, look at this. Already getting somewhere. Did we send you to plastic yet? Yeah, we did. So plastic will be coming over soon as well. Plastic is actually coming over right away. Perfect. Then you over there, that's gonna be where we're gonna be putting the wastewater. So we're gonna need an ammonia train over there. And where's the connection over there? Actually, if you're gonna think about it, we can go somewhere over there and just connect over there. That is ammonia done. Water is already in. The dodeca acid will be coming in soon. Barrels. I completely forgot about the barrels. We're probably going to be making barrels on site. We need like 4 barrels every 20 seconds, or like 1 every 5, or 0.2 per second. The sulfur over here, we're going to skip those for now. So the next requester will be sitting right over there. There's going to be a steel requester, and we're just going to be making like the barrels like in line. But you can take food on your table, and you wrote by hand an essay of 5 pages, and the guy who got the 1.0 wrote over 30 by hand. Yeah, that's just insane. I mean, how to put it? Like I said, during that exam, whatever you do, I mean, even if you do write like 30 pages, that's great. But it's kind of hard to like really quantify an essay like that. Because a good essay takes more than like five hours. Like if you want to make a good essay, you take your time with it, and you're not gonna be like basically speed running it on a table. But you can. But it's kind of weird if you kind of think about it. But then again, trying to exam people, like if they know shit, it's usually the answer is most of the time it's going to be like, yeah, it's good or it's not good. Everything in between doesn't matter. All right, barrels. Not this stuff. We are looking for. Now let's look over here for the MILFs. Here we go. They are over there. We want to do nanoparticles. For that, we need this. Barrels. How fast can we make a barrel? There, this is the recipe. We make 1 barrel per second. All right, perfect. The barrel machine. I think we do got a barrel machine over here. Now let's compress you over. We could, of course, bring in barrels via the train. Wait, we're not gonna do that. Then you get the units to turn something in, and it looks like, what the fuck is this? Yes, true. But then again, I mean, like I said, I mean, you might be missing a point of here. I mean, if they turn something in and you go like, what the fuck is that? Then that should already be like not okay. So that should already fail. I mean, I don't really care if somebody passes with like best marks or like with barely passing marks. If they barely pass, at least they know it. And they know what's expected of them, and you can still kind of mold it, you know? You could still like form it in what you need to. And we were supposed to prepare, I didn't, and you took the most freeform task available. Yeah. Yeah, the other task I had available in my aperture was like, write a book report about this book. And I just looked at the book and was like, yeah, I remember like the 25 books we had to read through the year. I've read none of them. I was just like, nah. What do you mean? We need to read. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Can we do this somehow nice? We can. I do it like this, it'll be fine. Especially book reports. Those were always so absolutely fucking horrible. I fucking hated book reports. They were the worst. Okay, we can't go that far. We can't go this far. We can go that far. That far will be fine. Yeah, we got some corners over here. There you go. Copy, copy. There's a lamp of the way. Well, too bad. No more lamp. Alright, that will be the barrels. And then we also need the molybdenum. We could make this a half and half belt. Because we really do not need that many items over there. Let's make this a half and half belt. For your philosophy exam before the uni was an essay of 20 pages written in 4 hours on the ethics of the syndicates in modern society. It was the same level as the Abbey. Did you miss the belt connection? I got this one over there, if you mean this one. Well, we will see it in a second. Let's get the molybdenum plate in there real quick. And then we can immediately see what's going wrong over there. Also, you over there, you'll be steel. 2-8 requested, please. And then you over there, you're gonna be molybdenum. 2-8 requested, please. Alright, we also need to make sure that we got some signals over here, else everything over here will be kind of weird and wonky. Oh, we still got you. Well, I guess we're gonna use you for something else. Kind of forgot about you, to be perfectly honest. There we go. But we got these over here available now, so let's use these. There we go. I guess we can do it like this will be fine. I mean, it's going to be like 15 barrels per second and 15 molybdenum plate per second. The molybdenum plate might actually be a bit low then. We do need a total of 1 per second over here per crafting speed. The total crafting speed over here is 20. Yeah, the molybdenum plate, we can't half and half this. I would love to half and half this, but no, we can't. We do need like 20 molybdenum plate per second. Well, at least up to. At the moment, not. At the moment, we need less than that. But we do need up to 20 molybdenum plate. So how about we do this? How about we do that? And then one over there as well. You go all the way over there. And the unholy cookie. Hello there. What do you mean? Wait. Megatron dislikes trains? Megatron. You see that big, juicy, steamy, massive, pulsating, blue A4 steam train over there? What do you think about it? Also, if your steam train is pulsing, it might just be about to explode. Maybe duck and cover.
A4 steam train? That paunchy puffery of primal engineering, you micro-circuited mine misser. It's as useful as a cube through a round hole, with all the delicacy and sophistication of a herd of rabid turbo foxes. It
Ooh.
belongs in a museum, not on my battlefield, you smokestack sniffer.
He's very short with his answers today. It's kind of weird. I kind of like it, but it's also like, usually he's way more elaborate about everything. And today's just like, screw you. And then he just goes. Alright, we need more plastic over there. Iron plate, copper plate, special small parts, which... Special small parts. We did set up a build for that at some point in time, somewhere. Oh, where the fuck is it? Is it over here? We did make a special small parts build, didn't we? Yeah, there it is. How many do we have? 56,000. That is not a lot, because they stack up to 200, so we could have way more over here. We're currently not making any additional ones, because we're missing whatever is on this lovely belt, which is going to be the carbon plates. We're missing carbon plates because we're missing whatever we're making over here are the carbon tubes. We're missing carbon tubes because you're missing stuff. You are missing something. What are you missing? You are missing the stuff that's coming from over here, which is the stuff that's coming from over there, which is going to be... Wait a minute. Yeah, whatever you are. Wait. There's no train for that. Oh, because we're not exporting it. We're also making it on site, which is basically coming from over here. It's coming right from over here. You're missing an ingredient, which is going to be this ingredient, which is going to be oxalatic. Alright, oxalatic is missing something else. It's sugar cubes. You're missing sugar cubes, aren't you? You're missing sugar cubes. I kind of remember something about that, because didn't we not too long ago kind of break up the sugar making machine? Actually, I think I've never shown that on stream, but I did kind of disconnect you over there because we no longer want to make sugar out of bones. We want to make sugar out of honey. Because we can. Because that recipe took like forever. Speaking of honey, we probably do have like a... We do have a 2A train for honey, right? Right? Yeah, Arcwood honey, 2A train over there. Two options. Option number one is we could try to make the sugar maker over there. I think we just put the sugar maker over here and then we can just retire the whole thing over there. Because it will just be like a small building, which we might just place somewhere around over here somewhere. Maybe even inline. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Do you have a list of the Megatron likes and dislikes? I do have it, because they do get saved. I mean, they're just saved as a JSON file. I just don't really take a look at it too often. Mostly because it kind of surprises me what's in there. But Megatron himself, he's got like an internal list that, or basically his memory gets saved after every interaction. And whenever that list exceeds, like whenever an item exceeds the maximum of the list, something at random gets removed from that list. There we go. And the randomness part over there is more or less to prevent people from flushing it with, for example, beans to like make them forget everything. And he will only start talking about beans. But yeah, whenever a list is full, at some point in time, something else gets dropped. Though, it might not get dropped immediately, because in the ongoing session at this moment in time, the old list will still be in there somewhere. So it will not be forgotten immediately, but it will be forgotten over time. Alright, but yes, we do need more sugar. But in the meantime, what else do we need over here? Special small parts. And lead containers. We do have to make the lead containers on site. Alright, then you over there. You're gonna be special small parts. Is it not called special small parts? Are we not exporting them yet? Wait, no. Excuse me? There we are! Alright. Let me look for parts. There's the small part. There they are. But we don't have a train for it yet. Well, we're actually not exporting them yet because we never made a request for it. But special small parts. It's a very special small part. What's the internal name? The internal name over here is small parts tree. Alright, it's good to know. Alright, you van here. Bish bosh. That's off by a bit. Bish bosh. Put all of you down. Good, train will be coming in soon. There will be special small parts, and then we need to make lead containers on site. So, lead containers. That is 3 parts: lead antimony alloy, iron niobium alloy, and aramid fiber. We do need the aramid fiber later on for the MILFs over here as well, so that will be a double request. That's not much of an issue. Do we need the plastic over here as well? Yes. So what do we need over here? We need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra inputs. And then this stuff over there is coming in from the side. Sure. How much do we need it? Like 1 every... Well, some of these, like lead containers, we only need like 1 every 10. Iron plate, we actually do need quite a bit. It's 1 per second over here. Which is 2 per second if we have a look at the actual crafting speeds over here. Which is not that much. I guess we could use inserters over here. I mean, this building over here has a size category over here of 5. Yeah, that could work. And then while we're at it, you over there. Actually, let's maybe align you over there with you over there as well. Let's maybe align you, yeah, right over there. Because then we can use the middle over there. That's great. Alright, alright. And then, do we just snake this stuff through? That's a good question. I mean, we could. Plastic and copper. I mean, we need 0.5 per second. At the crafting speed of 2, we need 1 per second. Yeah, we're gonna snake it through. That does kind of mean that we're gonna need to do something like this. We're gonna start off with this. Then we're gonna make a copy of you. You go up. You go down. You go up 1 more time. However, these over there do not exist. Because things are gonna stop over here. And then we'll need to do this once, and then we can copy paste this over as well. Here we go, that works. And then we just need to connect it up over here. And the train station will be all the way over there, so it'll be fine as well. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. About that sugar. So, sugar. There we go. That's the bone and sweet syrup one. There's the honey one. That goes into an evaporator. Here we go. There it is. I think we got the space over here to put one of these down. Like 1 over there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 over there. Off you go. Off you go. Give it a speed beacon. There we go. Can we prod this? Sadly, we cannot prod it, but that's fine. Alright, that's going into there with an overflow. Where else is it going then? Oh, it's feeding into itself, I think, first, because we do need the honey over here for the bee production as well. We could do something like this. This might be fine. And then you over there, you over there, and you over there. Great. And then we can use one of my most favorite features in this game. Here we go. I really hope that we can still do this Factorio 2.0, because that's one of my most favorite features. How much are we going to be making over here? We're going to have a total crafting speed of 24 over there. That means we're doing this recipe over here 2.4 times per second times 4. 4.8, 9.6. Yeah, that's about 10 sugar per second. There you go. That'll be fine. You can pump from an input? Oh, yes, you can. And there is actually a good use case behind that. Because imagine you got like yourself any kind of machine, and there's any kind of liquid in there. If you want to pick up that liquid and get it out of the machine, you can't just go over here, for example, to the interface, have a barrel in your hand or something like that, and click on the liquid. That's not possible. You can do that in Minecraft, but you can't do that in Factorio. So how do you get this liquid out? Well, you can just pump it out of the input. However, you can abuse that mechanic by just chaining machines together and then just still filling up the input at the front, of course, but then pulling it out of the input into another machine. And that does allow you to make some more compact builds in certain scenarios. Like, not everybody, I mean, sometimes it's just even equally fine to just like hook them up together with like a pump or something, or with like a power or something like together. But for example, these machines over here, they do consume tailings quite fast. So over here, we're doing exactly the same. We're pushing with a pump into this machine, we're pulling out of this machine with a pump into the next one, and then we're pushing into the next one, just so that we can keep speeds up over here as fast as possible. Not quite sure how good this is for UPS, to be perfectly honest. But then again, liquid mechanics in Factorio were always like a little bit wibbly-wobbly. Would be nice to pick up the liquids with the barrels in the machine? Yes, but what do you then... That would be nice, but what do you do with like half liquids? And stuff like that. Now, like, what do you do with like a liquid that does not fit entirely into a barrel? Is that just a piping? No, that's a vanilla thing. That's a full vanilla mechanic. Alright, this is a bit concerning. What do you mean we don't have any steel? Excuse me? Yeah, we don't have any steel. Here we go, here we go. Is iron just a bit low? Yeah. This is also still a good example of where we still have a build over here where we bring in iron ore. And I see also what the issue is over here. We probably still got like some iron ore mines out there. I'm actually not quite sure how many iron ore mines we have out there. But we definitely no longer want to be using iron ore as a startup process. We already got the better iron making machine over here. What we should probably start doing over here is start getting this liquid steel in from over here. And either A, bring it over here, or B, start casting steel over there. I'm not quite sure yet, but we should start to retire this place over here, because we kept this place over here intact, mostly because we kind of said this place over here can still make like steel plate and iron plate for us. But with the current iron ore, we're no longer keeping up. So with the ore trains, yeah, and we also want to get rid of the ore trains, so that's also going to be one of the things. Alright, alright. Good, but what else do we need over here? The special small parts are already coming in. We still need to make the lead containers, so let's do those last. So we do need 2 more requests over here, 1 for copper and 1 for iron. Let's put those 2 down real quick. So, request over there. Copper. Iron. There we go. Put you over there. That was kind of weird. How did we do that? Bounce Boom, you have to be early up tomorrow. Mate, that's great. I actually also have to be kind of early up tomorrow. I definitely do not want to miss the daily as I did today. Because I only got 2 of them left. And I already kind of knew that I would be skipping out on the Monday one because I was fucking tired from the Europa Park. But I definitely do not want to miss tomorrow's daily. Especially since it's going to be like one of my last dailies at the current company. But yeah, we still got some time. We'll just work on a couple of fixes over here. And then we're going to be fine over here. So, copper over there. Iron over there. Special small parts, which will be imported in from over here. And how was the Europa Park, by the way? It was fun. I kind of also... We tried to figure out when I was the last time at the Europa Park, because the last time I was at the Europa Park was apparently like 8 years ago already. And the only reason... apparently, I'm still not quite sure if it was... It could be even more than 8 years ago. But it kind of turns out that they kind of redesigned one of the rides, which was the Eurosat. And... for everybody who does not know anything about the Europa Park, which is probably like all of you, the Eurosat was like this one roller coaster, which was basically in this ginormous steel ball, more or less. It was a dark ride, like it was a roller coaster in the dark, and it was space themed in the past, and it was great. I really enjoyed it. It was a really, really fun ride. But after I think like 25 years of operation, they redesigned it, which I guess is fair because every now and then you do kind of want to redesign it. And then they turned it into something different. And I was not too happy about it, to be perfectly honest. I did kind of like that they did still keep some of the old props, like in the corner where it was like, hey, remember this thing? But overall, they just kind of went with like, I mean, the Eurosat already was like located in the French part of the park. And of course, instead of going for something like space themed, they went for something more French themed. Which, of course, the first thing you think about when you think of France was the Moulin Rouge. And I was just like, really? That one? Kind of disliked it. The ride itself was still great. The ride itself is a lot of fun to ride. From a roller coaster perspective. Napoleon roller coaster, let's go! Yeah, that would be way better. I would be so down for it. It's like... Napoleonic Warfare roller coaster. Napoleonic Warfare the ride the coaster. Yes, trench warfare. Which, if you kind of think about it, you could do that with that kind of roller coaster setup. Can, that was the code. Yes, I just called it the sex train or the sex coaster. Though then again, the Moulin Rouge was never really a brothel. It was more like a dance establishment. But for me, it was the sex coaster now. But the Europa Park is full of Germany. Yes, it is. It is. Well, the Europa Park is, of course, like themed up in like multiple different regions, all themed after like one part of Europe, which is great on its own. But yeah, I was not really. I don't know. The Moulin Rouge part. I don't know. I think they could have come up with something better. But then again, like I said, the ride itself was still great. What was Portugal part? I don't think it exists in the Europa Park. Wait a minute, is there a Portugal part in... Oh, Portugal is part of Europa Park. All right, never mind. Oh, that's that attraction over there. Yeah, there's basically only 2 extractions in there, and of course, because the weather was not super duper sunny, we didn't go for it. But they basically got this one big dipper of like a splash ride, and that's it. That's apparently part of Portugal over there. And it's basically just like a single... That's one part I didn't really know about the Europa Park itself, but it kind of turns out that the whole existence of the Europa Park is more or less because it's a prototype park. The developers of the Europa Park themselves, what are their names again? Mac. They're actually called Mac. Mac Ride, it is called. They make roller coasters as a living. You see the pictures? Beach? Yeah, it's mostly a beach over there, pretty much. But Mack Rides is more or less just a company that sells roller coasters. And they do need a place where they demonstrate those roller coasters. And that's the whole reason why they made the Europa Park. They were like, okay, we need a place. We need like something like a home base. So to show off our products to the world. And here, you can buy these. We will make these for you. Or we'll make something similar for you. And that's why the whole thing of the Europa Park came to place. And Mack Rides, the entire... I mean, it's a family business, and the family business has been in existence since 1780. It's an ancient, literal ancient family business making theme rides. And I didn't know about that. I only learned that because we were kind of bored on the bus ride. And somebody just came up with like, hey, I've been looking up into like details about the origin of the Europa Park. I'm like, all right, tell me more. That was actually kind of cool. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. So you over there, you're going to be iron plates. But overall, for a Saturday, it was good. Usually when you go to like a theme park or like on a weekend, it's going to be like hell on earth because everybody's going to be there. But because the weather wasn't really the best, and probably also because it was like already so late in the season, it was fine. We were usually standing in line for 20 to 30 minutes on average. Only like the real big coasters, for those we had to stand for like 40 minutes, which was of course annoying. But it was great. Sadly, we couldn't do all the coasters. There were also a whole bunch of new coasters I have not really seen yet, like the Blue Fire. Still not have done that one. But I did do the Wodan, which was just this enormous wooden roller coaster, which was a lot of fun. All right. Let's get the rest of this in. So, to make the mills, we do need to make the lead containers. For that, we need aramid, iron, and lead antimony. So that's 3 more requesters. 1, 2, 3. And then, of course, later on, we're gonna need complex circuit boards as well as more aramid fibers. So that's 1 more request over here, which basically is this one for there. And then we're gonna have a liquid request over here as well. But overall, I mean, at the end of the day, I was just super exhausted. Like, I was very happy that they, how to put it, like when I was home, I was sitting there going like, yes, I'm good. And have you paid, wait, you have a paid promotion bolt? What are you selling? Crypto mines? Wait, is that still, wait a minute. Oh, that's still on? Shit. How long has that been on? Oh, good God. Thank you, Romulus, for reminding me. No, we did the Solaris stream. Like, I think like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. When did we do that? How long has it been on? I forgot to turn it off. I mean, of course, there's always going to be a paid promotion on my side. I mean, come on. I sell my face. Yeah, basically 3 weeks ago. Fuck. And waiting lists are less of a torture ever since smartphones has become a thing. That's also true. That's also true. Baldy fans, obviously? Of course. Now, 3 weeks ago, we did the Stellaris Cosmic Storm DLC. And probably next week, we're going to be doing the Crusader Kings 3 Roads to Power DLC. So then we have to turn it on again, because we got the key sponsored from Paradox. They were like, hey, dude, you're cool, have this key. And I'm like, thank you, Paradox. I will definitely play some Crusader Kings 3, where we're going to go on some kind of insane adventure. Which I'm already looking forward to. And then soon, I was actually kind of surprised that there's yet another DLC in the pipes for Stellaris. But then again, that's only more or less a story pack. So that's even smaller than the DLC we had for Cosmic Storms, where you just get like a bit of fluff and nothing really that is too game-changing. For Stellaris again, which was the... what was it called again? I have it over here. The Ground Archive, there we go. for which I kind of seem to be getting a key soon as well, which I'm already looking for. And then I'm gonna be so much Stellaris in the future. Good. And technically, I did not get a key for the Mechabellum part, but I was invited to the Mechabellum 1.0 early access. But I think it's already launched. Doing Mechabellum again. Ugh. I mean, Mechabellum is fun. I should probably take another look at it sooner or later, but only so much time, man. There's only so much time. All right. Let's have a quick peek over here. Let's have a quick look at. There we go. So Grot over there has already been completely upgraded. We now got the crafting speed of 2 over there, even better. We can also see that this over here, yeah, we still need some more red belt over there. So let's put down the red over here somewhere. We probably also need some more coverage over there, right? Yes, we do. So how about we put the red over there? Still want to finish the Solaris playthrough. I'm pretty sure the way we left the previous playthrough of Solaris, we were kind of more or less like, I think we were about to lose it. We were definitely about to lose it. So we would need to start over again for that one. So well, it's already finished. If you put it like that, because we were on the losing end. And why were we on the losing end? What happened again in that one over there? Let's see. I've played so many games of Solaris. I think, oh yes, I remember. We overextended ourselves. And because we overextended ourselves, our economy collapsed. And then our neighbor declared war on us. And we were just like, yeah, we can't defend against this. Now, we could have continued that game. And just like suck up to our overlord. And then try to escape from that. But then the end game will probably eat everybody. Three L gates? Yeah, that was the one where we had like 4 L gates in total. Which was also kind of impressive. Where it was just like, here, have an L gate. Here, have yet another L gate. And then here. Look at this. Yet another L gate. Do we also need plastic over here? Yes, we do. Which was kind of surprising in the end. Like having that many L gates. There we go. Alright, more plastic. Off you go. Ammonia is also over here. What are you still waiting on? You're waiting on the barrels. Yeah, you're still waiting on steel. Steel is going to be an issue we need to solve soon. And then the other thing we need to do over there is we are going to have to make ourselves some lead containers. Problem with the lead containers is we will most likely be importing them later on, where we're going to be making like lead containers with the advanced castings over here somewhere else. But for that we do need prot signs, which is a bit annoying that comes so late. Making lead containers over here out of the liquid metals is definitely better, but for now we're just going to make them on site over here. And then the big question over here is only one thing: how many lead containers do we need per second? So we might actually do need something like a somewhat decently sized lead container build. We're going to need over there a total of 8 per second, 16 per second in total. At a crafting speed of 6. Oh, we can prot them. 5. We will be making over here like... Ugh. Man. 5 every 7 seconds. That's something like 0.64? Give or take. It's not really 0.75. We could just calculate for 0.75 and just go like it's something like that. But how many did we say we need over here? 1 every 10. So 2 every 10. 16 every 10. 1.6 per second. 2 of these crafting speed 5. We're just gonna make it 2x2. And we might just place this 2x2. Actually, we might be good just placing them right over here. Then again, this is done in a assembler. Ooh. All right, lead containers. That's a thing that we are doing over here somewhere. There they are. There we go. And then we might just speed these up a little bit more, and I think we'll be fine. Good, which kind of means that lead container coming out over there. Lead container coming out over there. There we go. Do it like this, and then we can at least clean up this part over there as well. And then for the lead containers themselves, we're gonna need like 3 different inputs. Perfect. You're just gonna get like 3 inputs, like 1, 2, 3. And then, well, how's this gonna work then? One over there, one over there. Yeah. This don't fit no more. I guess over there. Because you, and you. There we go. And then we just connect these all the way back to over here somewhere. You. Yeah, last game we could have probably won, but we were trying to go for a tall strategy, and I then accidentally went full wide. Yeah, that was not the best choice. Alright, Philippe Milioni. Okay, we got 3 requests over here. 1, 2, 3. Because one of these is going to be red circuits. Yes, I remember. Alright, you over there. You over there. You over there. That's a little bit too far. We can fix it later on. Normally distinct. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mechabellum is amazing. Mechabellum is a lot of fun. And I still need to check out the 1v1v1v1 mode. Like the 4-player Battle Royale mode, more or less. That sounds like a lot of fun. And also Mechabellum has... That's the one part I kind of really like and kind of also dislike about Mechabellum. Mechabellum, of course, has like its own meta. Where you basically, if you build this, you can counter it with that and stuff like that. That's great, but it's also kind of annoying sometimes where people just only play the same things over and over again. I always enjoy games like Mechabellum if things are just a little bit more random. And you just go like, yeah, let's just build this. This seems like fun. Alright, you over there. You're gonna be iron. What do we need? Let's maybe start with the easy one. Iron meat fiber. Iron meat fiber to 8 requester, because that's definitely something we need. Chat versus Bolt Van. Oh, we could maybe do something like that. But then again, that's the other part. I mean, if you do chat versus Bolt, well, then yeah, well, you just have to hope that they don't take a look at your stream, because it's easy to stream snap somebody in like Mechabellum, which is also kind of annoying. Lead antimony we can't find like this. It's going to be PBSB lead antimony to 8 requester, please. And then you over there, you're gonna be, what's the other part we need? We're gonna need iron niobium. That's gonna be NBFE, if we can find it. NBFE, iron niobium, that looks correct. If you're gonna look for FENB, as you would expect it, you get the wrong alloy. You placed the Lara support, but I've seen this multiplayer to do backstep noobs. Yes, of course. Backstabbing people is fun. Alright. Alright. And then we'll do it again. Good. Alright, you're still waiting on the barrels? Okay. Let's... Before we get the final part in for the MILFs, which we might not even do today, because we do need to keep watch of time over here. Also, for the vacation streams, I mean, yes, we could technically stream until like whenever we want to. I do at least kind of somehow want to keep a somewhat normal sleep cycle. That's the one thing, that's the one big task for the entire vacation period. Do not fuck up the sleep cycle and maybe get back into some kind of normal order, because else it will be kind of hard on the next job. Then again, I guess usually, I think it will be fine. Sleep? Yeah, the thing you do when you close your eyes and you don't think of anything. That thing. that mandatory knockout cycle you have. That one. All right. I never really checked, but how are we doing for the Aux Mark II? There they are. Would you look at that? We got 331 over there. Perfect. You mean the time travel machine? The brain defrag thing. All right. Also, what is this? What is this? Delete. And what is this? Delete. All right. So steel. Let's go back to the mall first, because we could probably do with some inventory shakeup. Yeah, park it over there. Yeah, steel is a bit of an issue. Iron over here in general is a bit of an issue, because there you are. Yeah, you do get some iron ore in every now and then, which does mean you do operate every now and then, but it all gets eaten over here in terms of iron plate. Two options over here. We could either A, turn this thing around and turn this into a liquid metal requester. That will be an option. Option number two is we could completely delete this thing over there. And rebuild it somehow differently, because technically we no longer need to be processing iron over here. We can keep the casting machines that we have available and delete everything around it. Which would mean that we would still need to be flipping over the iron and the steel machine over there. Let's do exactly that. Also, we got a train over here that is still waiting to do something. You over there. Small parts. 2.8 provider. 2.8 requester. Full. Empty. Off you go. Alright, let's... Oh wait, so let's wait for the bots. Sorry bots, bring me stuff. You close your eyes and you have to review everything you did that day, hyper-focus on the thing. Yes, also that. And also sometimes you get like flashbacks from when you were not wearing pants at school. Even though you wore pants at school every day, you're still gonna dream up or think up that you never wore pants at school. Did you know that antimony is used at the start of nuclear reaction in most reactors? Nice. I mean, I guess you can use that for that. Just don't tell Pi, then they will have to put it in here. Oh, there's so many chemicals over here. Erbium oxalate. Citric acid, sodium citrate. Citric acid is also something we make out of sugar at Foggies, or yotoi, aloe, sulfuric, and slaked lime. Lovely. Speaking of sugar. Now is this one going over here? Where is it? Here. Ah. Yes. How about you get some power? But not only that, where is he? There he is. You over there. Let's make you a sugar provider. There we go. Good. And then the sugar situation will resolve itself soon. You got welcome pants? I brought the Emperor's clothing. It was the right thing to do. Yes. And then you share your clothes with everybody. Alright. Couple things we want to do over here. For one. Perfect. Both these trains are already over here. And they're waiting to go somewhere. You. Disable. You. Disable. We are going to wait for this ore over here to be processed. It should be done in a jiffy. But we can probably already flip around at least the stations and stuff like that. There we go. There they are. And flipping these around does require a little bit of finesse. We don't really want to pick up the tanks, the small ones over there. But we do want to pick up the pumps. We are going to lose a little bit of the metal in the pumps, but that'll be fine. Alright, pick up this thing over there as well. And that should be all the information gone over there. And then you're going to become a liquid requester. Here we go. Alright, the pumps will not be going the other way around. We will probably still accept the liquid coming in from over here, just for now. But then we're also going to do the same thing over here for the steel. So the steel over here. All of it. We're no longer doing this. And we are no longer doing that. Perfect. I think I did accidentally delete the signal over here. I did. But I did not do the same over there. Perfect. And then we can just update this with a liquid request over there as well. Now we can redirect the pulse in the way. That is this pole right over there. Good. Liquid requester. Here we go. You're no longer the provider. You're going to become a requester. Same for you. You're no longer a provider. You're going to become a requester. There we go. Perfect. Everything else can stay over here. That really doesn't matter. Then the iron ore over there. Yeah, there's still... Okay, you're just running empty. So we just have to wait a little bit over there. There we go. As a liquid requester, you should... you got... Okay, there's quite a bit of molten steel over there. And there's probably also quite a bit of molten iron over there. Yes, there is. Good. So we just need to wait over there for all of this over here to empty itself out. That's just going to take like a minute or two. Here we go. Picking up this place over here, we do have to be a little bit careful because we do got some tubes. Well, the copper production over there, we can also do the same thing over there. If we're only working on this over here with the copper, we can do the exact same thing over here for the molten copper. We don't necessarily need the molten copper over here to make more plates. I think we already have a better plate maker for the molten copper, yes. But for the duralumin, we are making the duralumin over here, and we could go for a better duralumin build. I'm not quite sure where you're getting your molten aluminum from right now for the duralumin over there. Is that coming from down here somewhere? It seems to be the case. Ah, we got a molten aluminum. Yeah, that's the molten aluminum provider over there, because it's getting filled up from all the way down here from the aluminum machine that we have sitting over there. The aluminum machine for making molten aluminum is kind of small, actually. But aluminum is one of those things we actually don't really need that often. And it's already pretty powerful over here. So that's really nice. But yeah, duralumin is definitely something we do need a little bit more of because, yeah, we're constantly waiting for the more duralumin. So let's do the exact same thing over here as well. We're going to flip around the molten copper station over here. Because we definitely also do not no longer want to be working with copper ore. Here we go. Take all of these out. Take all of these out. Liquid requester. Rail signal? What? I guess this one or that one. We can place them down again afterwards. There we go. And put you back. Yeah, hit the rail signal at the front. Perfect. Alright, now you're a provider. Let's at least get the power in over here so that things are moving again. There we go. This should also immediately trigger, yeah, the plate production over there, as well as the duralumin production over there. Perfect. Let's also rename you right away. You over there, you're no longer a provider. You're gonna be a requester. Here we go. Bring over the stuff. Alright, alright, alright. Dan, how is this part doing over here? Still waiting for a little bit of the ore to cycle through. We just wait for like a little bit more. There's also a bit of a regurgitation going on over here. We are making more dust over here, which will be regurgitated over there. So we do need to wait a little bit longer. Then again, I think we're good to go. So, flip you around. Flip you around. You're now pushing into this over here first. That's great. The overflow pipe over there is no longer required, nor is this one. There we go. So this is now automatically flowing over there, where it's going to be turned into steel. As for the iron over there, that's being done down there. That's fine. We could probably keep this. Though for this we will need to flip you around, need to flip you around, flip you around, flip you around. And you? Where's the molten iron coming in? That is happening over here. So you're going this way, where you get turned into steel. We no longer really want to turn you into steel. That's not really a requirement anymore. So that can go away. And instead, we kind of want to turn you into plate over here. Yeah, so how do we get into there? Accidentally called Bolt Viking wearing an anime school uniform? Yes. And I would do it again. Here we go. Let's do it like this. There we go. You connect correctly, you are. So you're pumping into there, you're pumping into there. There we go. Perfect. And then this connection at the bottom over here, I don't think we need it anymore. Yeah, just do it like this. Like that. This iron production over here, or this is iron coming in over there, turning it into steel over there. That's no longer going to be done. We're now just going to make steel over here on site. There we go. Much better. Perfect. And then we can just retire this whole thing over here altogether. And you know what? Let's do that right away. Let's get this thing out and let's see. We have to be a little bit careful over here. We don't necessarily want to get rid of this borax line over there. This borax line over there is still required for the iron plate over there, not for the steel. But I'm pretty sure we can get rid of all of this. With the exception, of course, of... Wait a minute. I was too greedy down here. Yeah, this over there can go away, but this over here we still need. What about this lane of filtration media? That goes somewhere. That goes over there. So we need to keep that as well. There we go. New iron build. We already have a new iron build. This was just an old one we kind of left in place because it was still doing stuff for us. But we no longer need it. It can get ripped. Same for this part over there. All of you. This can all go. Together with all of this. All of that. And all of this. Alright. And then this over there can go. Let the bots take care of it. Oh wait, we do need those. Oop. There we go. Good. And then all of this can go. All of that can go. This can go. Yeah, all of this can go. As this over here will never, ever, ever happen again. Same for all of these. These can all go. Ah, clean up. All of these can go. This part in the middle can entirely go. Bon voyage. I think... Ah, yeah, we did. There we go. I might have broken it somewhere. There's a good chance that I broke something by accident. If that's going to be the case, we're probably going to spot it over here fairly soon. This oxygen maker over there, I'm not quite sure if this is only for this place or if it also goes somewhere else, so we're going to let it sit for a while. It's sort of speed at the top of the build, laying on the ground. Oh, that could be the case. Oh, you mean this one over there? Yes. The bot will pick it up. There we go. Good. And now we're getting molten steel and molten iron from like the new iron making machine. Everything else over here can be just moved away. Good. Because we're already doing like the new iron over here. That's this process over here. And this is already where we're making like molten iron and molten steel. This place over here is already pretty powerful. It's more powerful than the place we used to have. And we got like all these lovely iron cubes over there. Look at all of them go over there. We're very good over here for stuff. Alright. Good, but that should also help us out with the steel imports. We've already got the steel import over there. Sadly, we have not gotten one over there yet. Steel is probably also a little bit out of everything. We are getting lead containers in over here. So the only thing we're missing over here is going to be the special small parts, which are coming over. There, they are. Perfect. So that will be enough for you. And then you over there, the only thing you're missing is the barrels. Which we just need to wait for the steel upon. But this guy over there is... Well, let's see where you're going to go. Is puppy... I know what puppy yoga is. I was kind of like, what's that? Alright, but yes. Good. And that will be coming in over there. And then the only thing we're missing over here is going to be the part where we turn all of this into actual mills. So let's order in the red circuits over here. Hyrule post. No, it's going to be circuits. Red ones, please. Heading over. Perfect. Now follow you. 32,000. Excellent. We got 85,000 red circuits over here. So red circuit production has been going good for quite some time. Also, Electronics Mark II over there is seemingly doing fine. Yeah, can you just fill up all of these over there? Currently, of course, circuits are not being made. Probably, most likely, as always, because of a lack of MOSFETs. Nope. This time, it's a lack of whatever this belt is. Which is the printed circuit boards over here. Alright, and that's because of a lack of... What's this? Fiberboards. Really? Fiberboards have been made over there. The fiberboard build, that's an ancient build. Absolutely ancient build. And you're probably waiting on this stuff, which is... Oh, we probably broke that. Did we break that? That was most likely happening over here. Yeah, we broke that. That's coming from over there, 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 this way, that way, that way, this way. Actually, creosote is fine. You're not lacking creosote, you're lacking wood. That's why. There you go, fix that. Alright, but this place over here is still going very fine. Like this place, ever since we kind of flattened it down, it's going like super great. It's cutting trees again, your lungs. We should be over that by now, right? Right. Now there's probably even more stuff we can get rid of over there, but I think for now, picking up this part over there will be fine as well. Good. All right. There we go. There come the barrels. I'm pretty sure we can make this machine over there go a little bit faster, but I think for now it's fine. I just kind of want to see like the first products over here come off the belt. Actually, we're still waiting on you. Because, okay, we're still waiting on the grot. Alright. Well, we already made some of your products, so your products are definitely in here. So that's not really an issue. But grot is an issue. And the grot train is coming over, but the grot train is also kind of stuck over here in this establishment. Grot itself, grot production, still seems to be going fine. We're currently being a little bit throttled over there by the speed of this belt over there. And there's still gaps over here. Because these over here, even though I meant well, are nowhere close where we need to place them. Like, place one over there. And place one over there. I'll be fine. Good. You can be built. You will not be built soon. You will be built after. But then we can upgrade this line over there. This mine over here. Oh, this mine over here is also empty. We could just get rid of this thing. We might also want to upgrade this. We could just upgrade these. There we go. Upgrade these to the Mark IIs. There we go. And while we're at it, this build over there. There we go. And then it's there you go. Nothing more to upgrade over there. Alright. But now that this place over here is active again, we can already immediately see that limestone is going to be a bit of an issue over here. We do get limestone in over here from... Oh boy. This thing? Ow. Oh, that's an old one. You are a limestone requester, which you are not. We could set you up as a limestone 2-8 requester. Maybe somebody will grace us with a visit. We will get a visit. But I'm not quite sure if we are still providing limestone over here either. So that might just be like a small solution. It's been a year since your pneumonia, so knock on wood. Nice. Let's hope it will never be back ever. Alright. And then the final part, before we go. The one thing we should probably... No, we already flipped it around. It's already flipped. That was self-flipping over here. The molten copper. Because the molten copper is already going down over here. It's already going down over there. The molten copper is already down over here. Down over there. The molten copper is mostly going over here to the duralumin production. You don't want it twice in 6 months was enough. I can fully understand. Alright, but this place over here also can get, well, it more or less can get destroyed as well. Yeah, let's do the following over here. You. Disable. Is this also copper ore? Yes, disable. Disable both of these. Both of these stations over here are no longer required. We can just dismantle this. And then duralumin, look at this! Ah! Double danger dad! Double Danger Dad is coming over to look at our duralumin. That's even more D's. Double Danger Dad, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Welcome. Megatron, we just got raided by Double Danger Dad. Can you turn Double Danger Dad into triple danger... into a triple danger threat? A triple threaded disaster? Come up with something smart and give him a proper shout out. That should be fine, right?
Double danger, dat? More like triple threat train wreck.
That's it.
Welcome, you haphazard horde of disheveled drones, to the real party. You've just sided with the most diabolically brilliant Decepticons and the magnificent Megatron.
Oh.
Watch and learn, Double Danger Dat. This is where true power resides. Do not let your optic sensors and audio receptors miss a thing. Prepare for an eruption of unparalleled epicness.
Here we go. Now, remember, it needs to be an alliteration. So, triple catastrophe grandpa would be something completely different. So you would, well, it would be triple terrible. And then I mean, the last part needs to be some part of a family member or family structure. So, family structure thingamajig with T. Trampa? Don't be a trampa. Family structures. I mean, third cousin could be correct, maybe. That's still got the C for cousin in it. Nevertheless, guys, we just got rated by Double Danger Dad. An absolutely amazing dad. I guess he is. I hope he is. Go check him out for yourself. He did doing some Going Medieval today. We played Going Medieval quite some time ago. I have not really looked up on any kind of updates for Going Medieval. Do you remember playing it a bit? Yeah, I remember that. Do I remember that? Yeah, I remember that. It's been a while. Was there an update? Do tell us, Double Danger Dad. Also, I still got some drink in here, so there you go. Nom 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 nom. Good, but we are actually also on the stopping end over here, so I do know that Double Danger Dad is in the same time zone as we. And it's past midnight, so yeah, but let's push on a little bit. Maybe we can get some info. Good. Nevertheless, we have water and rules for settlers like the Bard. Ah yes, starve, everybody starves. He can always sing a song about that one. Definitely. Always have a Bard in the team because, yes, yeah, I could make even more bad jokes about that one. But a Bard always makes it better. It's like having a clown going with you to a prostate exam. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be weird. It's a clown standing in the corner, looking at you with a cream pie in his hand, and you just go like, yeah. Not quite sure what I was expecting, to be perfectly honest. So you have prisoners and dynamic fire. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely been quite some time since I checked that game out. I mean, we covered it when it got into early access like years ago. And ever since then, never really looked at it anymore. Not because it's bad. No, it has a lot of potential. The building system was a lot of fun. But yes, I never got back to it. I do remember that you could make like really nice fortresses and stuff like that. And the combat was, back then the combat was a bit weird still. I hope they improved that. Maybe I should go back to it at some point in time. But then again, there's so many other games we still need to play, or we are still playing at this moment in time. Which game? Diamond and Rough, it could be. Going Medieval. I mean, it took Rimworld quite some time to become as excellent as this. And usually, any kind of colony simulator game will automatically be compared to Rimworld. But with like Rimworld in the early days also had like a lot of issues, like a tremendous amount of issues. A ludicrous amount of issues. But after most of those got settled, it became an absolutely amazing game. Now, I do kind of hope that at least for things like Going Medieval, it will be the same. But then again, only time will tell. And I do hope it will become better. But one step at a time. Alright. So, but yes, we are also more or less at the end of things. And we're actually at the perfect time to end it. Because down here, we have made some of the iron nanoparticles. So the last thing we need to do over there is take the iron nanoparticles, combine them up with some complex circuit boards and some aramid fiber and some schnapps to turn them into MILFs. And once we have got the MILFs, we are one step closer to core shell nanoparticles. The other things we need to do is the fluorophore. The fluorophore is rhodamine B and photophores, which is just a bit of organic chemistry, putting stuff together. Which is yet again gonna be like a whole bunch of gloring. I'm not looking forward to it. And then of course the plasmonic cores over there, which is the polycrystalline slabs. Polycrystalline slabs we're already doing all the way over here. There they are. we could splice off of these slabs over here. Metallic cores over there are sodium citrate and chloroauric acid. Sodium citrate is citric acid and sodium hydroxide. That's easy. Citric acid itself, that is going to be something like sugar and foggies, which could be one way to do it. Or it could be yotoi, aloe fruit, sulfuric acid, and slaked lime. Both of these are not really ones I would like to do, but we will see about that. Chloroauric acid over there is graphite, gold plate, and hydrochloride. That's pretty straightforward. Do we need it for anything else? Not really, so we're going to make it on site over there as well for whatever we needed over there. That will be the metallic cores. The silica shells over there are going to be ammonia and tetraethyl orthosilicate, TEOS, which is made out of silicon, which is already something that we have over here quite a bit, because this is also a silicon processor, chlorine and ethanol. So the more I think about it, the final part we're going to be making, we're probably going to be making it down here. But yeah, that is the TEOS over there. Combine it with chlorine and ethanol, and we even get some hydrogen chloride back, which I'm not quite sure what we're going to be using it for, but we will see. And then, of course, even more gold and aluminum plates, and then we can make some plasmonic cores over here. Putting those into the trains is probably a good idea. Is it a good idea? That's the one part that is kind of annoying. We don't really need a lot of plasmonic cores. We need a couple of them for the core shell nanoparticles, and the other ones we need is going to be for Electronics Mark III. Electronics Mark III is going to be made over here somewhere. We could almost build it over, but I guess we are just going to order over a train over there. It's going to be fine. You're so glad you're only playing this in vanilla? Yes, because playing this over here on Pi is definitely different. However, once we got all of that together, we can make the core shell nanoparticles, and the core shell nanoparticles is one of the final ingredients, actually the final ingredient we need to do for nanostructured materials. And then nanostructured materials is what opens up us the way for production science. For production science then, there's a couple things left. Control units, but control units over there, with the exception of the infused Nexolid cartridges over there, most of this we're doing. We still need some kind of solution for the mechanical parts back too. Like some kind of better solution. This is... oh, fuck. How much? Oh... lithium! 25 lithium per cartridge? Alright, how is lithium? There's also the peroxide. Well, the peroxide... okay, it's actually not too bad, because we're only exporting the hydroxide over there. And we got the train available for that, so turning that into peroxide, it's not too bad, actually. I was kind of confusing it with something else. Overall, the lithium production over there, it is going. We're still making some over here every now and then. There is something over here that's kind of stuck a bit. We have to come over there and have a look at it, because this guy over here is currently not making anything. Because I kind of have the feeling that... what are you stuck at? Wait, what are you actually stuck at? Is it limestone? Wait, what? Why do you got limestone in you? You're the only one with limestone in you. You're also somewhat broken. You only have got 280 crafts in you. You got 10 times that amount. There we go. That's over there. Limestone. Limestone. That's going into you. You're full. Your lime is going into there. Okay, there seems to be some kind of imbalance over here. Or we need to do something with the overflow of lime over here. But you also have an issue. Because your lime... this is a closed loop. Somehow this closed loop somehow broke. I'll have to check up on it. No. I think maybe some kind of assumption didn't really fully work out. But something is kind of wrong over there. Either way, we're gonna figure that out sooner or later. And now you made me sufficiently dizzy. I stumbled downstairs to the bed. Mate, thank you so much for coming over. Have a good one. Alright, I think I also just moved into... no, I didn't. Wait a minute, what? What are you guys up to? Well, who knows? Doesn't matter. Someone is doing something over here. Alright, other things we can take a look at. Ash in the system, 2.4 million still around. That is fine as well. Science is going on quite a bit. We should probably put some stuff in here. The biomass power, we do kind of want to get back to that, so let's put it back in there. But maybe get also all the creature updates in there. We could think about the third slaughterhouse upgrade as well. That will probably also improve quite a bit. And I think I will immediately go for the laser cutting. Because laser cutting will automatically give us more bones, more brains. So, quick peek at that. Laser. Before we go. Do we get like double brains? No, we don't. Too bad. So we probably do get more brains if we use like certain recipes. Oh, there we go. 5% brain increasement. Oh, there we go. We do get an occasional. We get 5% more brains by using like a laser. Compare that to. Where is that? There it is. We'll grant extra blood, lard, sulfuric acid, bones, and brains. Laser cutting is covering everything we're currently lacking. Blood we're lacking, lard we're lacking, sulfuric acid, well, we're not really lacking that one. Bones we're lacking, and brains we're lacking. Mercy killing over here will give us extra skin, carapace, pelts, chitin, shells, fish oil, and photophores. That's also very, very convincing. And then, of course, lard use over there will give us more meat, arthropod blood, guts, formic acid, bone meal, tendons, and keratin. This, at the moment, seems to be like the least important one over there. We don't really have an issue with guts, nor bone meal, nor meat, nor tendons, nor keratin. But yeah, either laser cutting or mercy killing. Well, we will see about that soon. Alright. But I'm also kind of getting tired over here after 5 hours of streaming. Without a buffer break. Yeah, after 5 hours of streaming without the buffer break, it's about time that we might pass it over to somebody else. I do see Cyclomactic over there do something over there. I also see Aussie doing something over there. I have not rated Aussie what feels like in ages. Yeah, let's raid Aussie. It's been a while. It's been way too long. And only cats? Meow. Meowdy. Welcome. Hey, how about the break? Yeah, the break is going to be a raid. Yeah, we're going to raid Aussie Nuts. I mean, Aussie Nuts, he had a bit of a planned hospital stay, so he was a bit out for it. And he's back into Dinkum, so let's go over there. Good. Alright, that's it for today. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. with more Factorio. Wednesday will be off because mostly I got something planned on Wednesday evening already. Also, Wednesday is... Oh, no, Thursday is the national holiday. I thought it was Wednesday for some reason, but no. But Wednesday is also my last day at work and I'm going to celebrate it a bit. So, yes. Good. And then Thursday, more Factorio, 7 p.m. And Friday, more Greg Tech New Horizon. And then next week will be not really a new schedule. It will definitely be a bit of a different schedule because next week I will be on vacation. 4 weeks of work. And we probably do need to get everything done we can get done before Factorio 2.0 releases. So we'll have to figure out something. So drunk on Wednesday, I will definitely be drunk on Wednesday. It's also one of the reasons why I will probably not be streaming on Wednesday. Nevertheless, have an amazing rest of the evening and see you around soon. Good night. Also, I cannot forget about this. Where are they? Wait a minute. It's already going out. But double attention that thank you for the raids. Resubs. Where are they? So Adams for the resub, Fjorda for the resub, Patos for the conversion sub, Nagapito for the resub, Romulus 50 months already for PS Wally for the resub, and then Turkey Program for the resub as well as PS. Good night. Got it in the end.